All right. Hello, everybody. How's it going? We're starting off a little early today. Welcome in, Commander Dart, Shades of Midnight, Crazy Viking, 2S3, Frederick, and Maverick. How's everybody doing today? Frederick, I'm glad you liked the video. And yeah, good morning, Vietnam. I'm glad you liked the video, and I do apologize for what I understand to be a bit more of a lack on quality in terms of output. I started preparing that thing yesterday, and actually, yeah, I pretty much started I had the script mostly written out, but I ended up doing everything from recording to editing yesterday, and I wasn't expecting it to be 34 goddamn minutes. So I was like, holy crap. So I basically tried to speedrun a 30-minute video. It was absolutely nuts. Yay, welcome in Maverick, welcome in BZ, welcome in Call Me Maybe, DM Tribal, and Rex227. We're going to be playing, I'm glad everybody's here because I'm really going to be... Afternoon streams? Yeah, make it a lot easier to catch you. Nice, nice. Afternoon streams is in 5 p.m. or afternoon streams is in right now. The quality was tight and you like the longer time too. Yeah, see... The problem that I've been having is the amount of time it takes me to edit something that long. That's currently my biggest barrier to entry. Now, I do have some ideas on how to reduce that, but I'm not going to be able to pull that off until, like, later this year with a couple of other things. But, yes, getting longer videos is definitely something I'd like to be able to do. Yes, yes, yes. And I'm glad you guys liked it. I tried to compress a lot of information in there. I was originally also going to clear out Vietnam in that thing, and then I realized that I had, like, an ungodly number of pages of script for just what I had there, and I was like, I'm not going to be able to finish this today if I do everything. Split it up, part 5! Stream and Phantom video sponsored by Lockmart, always, always. Especially because we're going to be playing with a lot of new guns. So, actually, we're going to be playing a game that is in beta, called Ascendant.com. I'm willing to bet most of you guys haven't seen this yet. Mention of the first 5 minutes surprised you. You helped me sort out the answer to that mystery that had been bugging me. Of course it's getting stuck in there. So what we're going to be doing today is this game called Ascendant.com. It is a squad-based tactical FPS where you go around and it's primarily operating around a capture the flag style gameplay. And there are... Actually, the server should be open right now, but I'm gonna take a bit of time getting inside because this is like, it's a really cool game. So first of all, we're just gonna open up to the actual game screen. This is the loading screen if you guys haven't seen it yet. I've streamed it before. This is the... And honestly, this is the first Battle Royale style FPS game I've ever played. I love it. I love this game. And I need to pause for a moment and show you guys the music, because this thing is a... Like, there's a streamer mode. That's the style of the game. So this game is an 80s style, like, sci-fi biopunk shooter, and you can tell by the music in the background, this game is, like, gangster. And that's, like, the stream safe music. They also use, like actual 80s music, like Bon Jovi and the like, running in the background on the regular gameplay. But I have streamer mode on because that stuff will get me DMCA'd into orbit, so we're not having it. But yes, the server should be up and running right now, so we're going to go ahead and load on in. They've introduced a couple of new features this time around, and we're going to be testing all of those today. I'm about to mention the 80s style clothing. Oh yeah, heavily 80s themed. Alright, so first we're going to go ahead and take a walk around the lobby, see if there's any changes, but I also want to show you guys just everything, because if you haven't seen it yet, I love this place. Really? Might have to turn the volume of the game down a little more. I think we're stuck in the compiling shaders bit. Give it a minute. It'll take its time to load in. There it is. Oh, here we go. New rewards. Beauty dye. What is this? Knuckle sandwich. Trunks. Okay, yep, so there's a lot of cosmetics. Welcome to the lobby of Ascendant.com. Hold up, I gotta turn my, I think I actually gotta turn my graphics down a little bit because my games, my frame rate is slowing down, good lord. Post-processing, medium, detail, textures. I'm gonna set everything to low for right now. Motion blur is off. Not your chalice and other... Shut up, I got creative, so I'm including an extra minor gift that you can give away to a friend because I'm a firm advocate that it feels better to give than be the one receiving, sir. Hey, no problem. Take your time. You do what you need to do. I understand the feeling of financial problems. I understand the feeling of financial stuff, so don't worry, take your time. But yes, here is the lobby for Ascendant.com. We're gonna go ahead, there's a bunch, so, you know what, we're just gonna go ahead and start with the most important part, the shooting range. Oh, what is this? So everybody else is kind of in match right now, which is why the lobby's empty. Ruining all of our pockets? Yeah, it is. Oh, hey, there's Chaos Cash. That's one of the divs. That's awesome. So, what was I doing? Right. So, you guys can already see, this is my character. So the way this game works, it's probably gonna be easier for me to demonstrate via actual gameplay, but you get a starter weapon... Actually, you know what? Stop. I'm trying to figure out how I want to introduce this. Let me stick to the plan. Start with the guns. Let's start with the guns. So, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different types of weapons you can use. There are plasma rifles, battle rifles, beam gloves, shotguns, sniper rifles, and energy bombers, which are just fancy, which is a fancy name for grenade launchers, as well as just the pistol, because that's the default weapon. Plasma rifles, so you have shields and you have regular health. Hold the power of ADHD, you have Cottontail VA on one screen and Captain on the other and paying attention to both. Gotta chase that dopamine. You know, I actually, Shades, it's funny. I picked up a new, one of the boxes of the new V cards that got dropped, the new trading card game. And I'm pretty sure I got one of the first edition boxes. And so we're gonna see if I get one of the cool ones. Only can afford one box though, but it's fine. I got a box of the first edition. Alright, so you got life and you got shields. Plasma rifles, good at taking out shields. Battle rifles, good at just taking out things, period. Beam gloves can double as healing/tasers. They're more of a support unit. Shotguns, do what shotguns do. Sniper rifles, do what sniper rifles do. Energy bombers, do what grenade launchers do. And also, you can get custom weapons, and I have one. So, let me real quick. This is my custom weapon. It is a battle rifle that is modified to use heavier bullets and do better for recoil control. And every time I pull this thing out into a fight, it does work. So, like... Oh, they changed the damage numbers! You get to somewhere we can join your joy? Yes. 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 I will probably... Actually, I'm going to be streaming the unboxing with, a friend of mine who I found out very recently is who I don't know how I didn't notice this, and I feel terrible for not realizing this, is a Gamer Subs advisor. So I'm gonna be playing, so he got a bunch of cards, I bought a bunch of cards, we bought it with our own money, and we're gonna do a group unboxing stream. And it's gonna be awesome. So let's see what we got for guns. So this gun deals a lot of damage. Got the guns. Now, let's start with some of the basic ones. You've got a couple of different things. These VTech guns are more like submachine guns, have a lot of recoil. When I first... Sometimes the best things in life hide right under your nose. They really are, Al. Welcome in. How's it going? So, group boxing. Yeah. So, first thing I did when I actually... Not first thing I did, but when I got into the game, I actually decided to try out all of the guns. Figured out what was what, and how to use what's where. Gazillion beers on Slice. Keep up with the technical weapon discussion. You're doing great. Thanks. So yeah, the energy bombers, all the weapons also have a bunch of different modifiers. Like, ooh, here's something I want to try. Sniper rifle called Cluster Strike. See that? That fires a cluster bomb after it hits you in the face. So I can shoot you with a sniper rifle, and even if I miss, I'm still gonna knock you. I'm still gonna knock you with a cluster shot. Time to risen with the tism. Nice. Yeah, that's true. You've got these. Let's see, the Nano Destroyer, which is the energy bomber. It is a grenade launcher that also doubles as a healing system. So if you fire at friendlies... Oh god, that is loud. Hold up, I need to turn the volume down. Good lord, it is loud in my ears. Audio, master volume, please. Give me like a 50%. Thank you. Nice. Resume play. But yeah, so these have different bonuses. There's an incendiary version. Here it is. Yeah. Napalm grenades. Because Geneva wasn't ready enough. Alright, so we've also got plasma rifles. These are excellent at mowing down shields. American weapons display I've ever seen. Sniper rifle with a cluster bomb and a healing gun you can shoot your allies with. Got my blood running all sorts of red, white, and blue. Yep. Ah, this is one of those surge types. Yep. Interesting. Did that stagger him? Huh. Surge. Alright. And this one is got a larger magazine. Very slow firing. Arguably, the one that I found the most fun with is the Cyclone ATR, this one here. Good enough balance of fire rate and magazine capacity to really melt people down. It is beautiful. You forgot the user must yell freedom while doing so to enable the crit bonus. Yeah. So let's see, you've got these different sniper rifles, multiple different zooms, you've got the clusters, you've got all the variants. I still have yet to figure out what rapid fire does here. I think it just means that it takes less time between shots. Because if you notice me pressing like this, I'm locking shot after shot after shot, whereas if I take this one, it's a little slower. Cyclone rate of fire increases the longer you spray and pray. Oh yeah. Be Battle Royales. Dude, that's what I thought too. And then I started playing this game and I got introduced to it with a couple of other people who are better at it. And I adapted really quick. Let's see, we got some shotguns here. Yep. 3 round shot. Boom. 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 And you've got different spreads. I am not quite sure I fully understand how to use, like, the different spreads yet. Oh! Oathkeeper's Verdict, long range. What does that mean? Hold, please. War Crime Simulator. Hey, yeah, true. This is not Battle Royale, it is Chaos Royale. Much more unpredictable. Welcome in, Micrex1944. How's it going? Oh, yeah, it does more damage at range, but, like... Does that mean I can hit this guy way over here? Oh, snap, I can hit him! Although, to be honest, I'm not doing that much damage. It might just mean that I have better damage fall-off rates. And then you have the Justicer. The War Crime if it's fun. More like if it's the first time. Oh, what the? How many rounds do I get in this thing? 6? Oh. Nice. Actually, that's not bad. But yes, that's the gun. It's almost like the Doom shotgun or Roadhog's gun. Yeah, there's a couple of things in here. So like I mentioned before, you can also do custom weapons build, and there are weapons shopkeepers that you can find all around the place. Here's for battle rifles and plasma rifles. There's snipers and shotguns over here, and you can custom build your own gun. But on top of that, there's also perks. And so because I've gotten a bit of experience in here, I can show you some of this. Oh, and real quick last note on weapons. You have to unlock them. You unlock a weapon type you can customize every 10 levels. Now, perks. You've got these different things. You've got combat perks and you've got utility perks. I'm running something that I learned about from studying players that have absolutely smoked me in the past and are definitely some of the best in the business, called a biocore build. See, when I said capture the flag earlier, those objectives you pick up are called biocores. When you grab those biocores, they basically give you a superpower called a carrier ability that you can select here. It can be something like Scale Shield, Thunder Call, Blast Wave Sphere. I don't know what this does. Line of 3 lightning strikes appear in front of the user, each one detonating in sequence after a couple of seconds. Lightning strikes come from the sky, so they are blocked by roofs and other overhangs. I don't know. I use the one called Rocket Jump because it uses a kickoff mobility that lets you get the core to the extraction point. Because as long as you're carrying the core, you're marked on the map. People know where you are until they get close to you. Then they have to find you. But combat perks can be anything from like guns to boosts to damaging wildlife or AI or like the random bots roaming around like wildlife and drones. They can give you a couple of other life bonuses, or they can do what I like to do and give me these things called that are biocore specific. So whenever you're carrying the biocore, they give you benefits. So this one's called Biocore Drive. If you get a kill or assist while you're carrying a biocore, it fully heals you and gives you a chunk of your shields back. First of all, what? Second, field regen. While you're carrying a biocore, your health regeneration is improved and it applies its healing to your shields. So not only does your healing regen spike, it also gives you shield regen. This, resilience. While carrying a biocore, you take half damage while downed, and you can self-revive without the need of a special item called a resurrector. I'm telling you that basically when you pick up a biocore build, you get turned into a walking tank. And you can just go on a rampage, and that's usually what biocore build does, is you basically go around and you start taking people out. Start knocking them down. Also got a ping out here real quick. Let me check this. It's an announcement. Okay, we're good. Okay. So this is the game mode that we're on right now. But yes, and then I've got this last one called Resourceful Harvest. Picking up a plant grants you 30 power. Power is money. You need that to buy special items from shops and to activate other abilities. Well, not other abilities per se, but you drop it when you die, and you want to get it. You need to basically put it into a shop to get stuff back. And I'll show you some more of that in an actual match because it'll be easier that way. Also, hey, Sergeant Gibson. Sorry, I got carried away with an explanation. But yes. Oh, there's also parkour time trials. Iceman's got the lobby best for treetops. I remember trying that one. There's a Thunderdome, which allows you to practice with stuff over there. There is a little bar here, which also has a bunch of cosmetics, cosmetic vendors and perk vendors that you can talk to. Oh, that's the other thing. You need the biocores to trade them in to level up your reputation with different groups to get access to those things like perks and upgrades and combat and like those carrier abilities I mentioned. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and go in. Oh, okay. So right now, this is open. It is a free-for-all that will let us go in and try out the 4 teams of 3 setup, which is gonna be real neat. And by the way, this is the entrance to the Thunderdome. You go up on that pad and it shoots you in here. We're gonna pull out the we're gonna pull out the plasma rifle real quick. You can pick on a random shield real quick. You can see the health bar down in the lower left. And, boom. Oh, we go. Oh, boy. I am rusty as hell. Oh, I got somebody. Nice. Oh, boy. Okay, yep. I am rusty as balls. Holy crap, I haven't played this game in nearly enough time. Oh, the movement. Oh, I think they slowed down the... Oh, no, I accidentally hit the button. But I think they also slowed down the movement a little bit. I'm not sure I like it. I liked it better when things were a little faster. Like, dodging isn't really as much of a strategy here. Oh, hello. Oh, I got one. Oh, that was close. Oh, yeah, and this is the practice range. I'm not even in a match yet. Honestly, though, this place is definitely worse than the, this place is a lot harder to get used to. Faster pace, but some people were really taking it to the next level with self-inducing ghost lag, which made them almost invincible. Interesting. Hold up, let me, grab my custom gun. Whip, yes please. Let's see how well the custom gun does. Oh. Okay, that didn't work. I rocked out into like 2 of them. Nope. Ah, yeah. This is way more chaotic than an actual fight because you don't have teams here. The Battle Royale is the practice range. Okay, I've made a terrible mistake. Coming here. Oh, God. Nope. All right. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. I'm rusty right now. Holy crap. It's a lot easier to keep track of things when, Obi! How's it going? All right. I might need to, I'm thinking I might want to change my, my mouse. Let me find the program. Hold, please. I know it's on here somewhere. It's on one of my drives. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Hold up. Oh, man. Where is the app? I think it's on my screen. That rifle looks like the R201 from Titanfall? Really raptory. Interesting. 6 a.m. Oh, hey, that's about the time I went to sleep. Actually, no, that was about 7. But yes, I got some measure of sleep. Hold up. I need to double check. I need to pull up access to my desktop screen, which means I'm going to accidentally throw everything to the background. Where the hell is it? There it is. It's on that screen. That's weird as balls. Okay. Pull up that screen again. Close this. I'm getting your you're getting your chocolate? Yeah, I bet you are. Let me see. Where is my, I'm looking at my DPI profile. Where is it? Advanced? Yes. Okay, so what is it, a 2000? Yeah, no, I just feel sluggish, I guess. All right. Interesting. But yeah. Time trials, emotes, Thunderdome, parkour. Yeah. There's a couple of things. So, yeah, I'm feeling real rusty, so we're gonna have to try some other stuff here real quick. What the? He was outside the... That's interesting. All right, here we go. I am not good at aiming down sights with this thing. Yeah, no, not in these quarters. Sniper rifle, not good in these quarters. See if we can nail somebody with this thing. That'd be funny. Oh, God! Oh, of course I got snuck up on. The Marines will rise again. Came about parkour, camps in corner. Yeah. Dude, I'm so fucking rusty right now. Not even funny. Take it. Let's go have fun with my usual. Does that heal me? Because this thing heals allies. Here we go. All right. Oh yeah, of course, people are running around in legendary shields. I've decided to handicap myself a little bit, because that's more fun that way. I see as I got my ass beat. Like... Oh, man, he hit me in the face. Why does it seem the enemy is moving at 10 FPS? I was thinking the same... I don't know. That is unusual. It could be the volume of people in this region. Free napalm with every flamethrower. Yeah! He gets it. Hi. Alright, at this point, we're just waiting for match. I think I kind of missed the queue because everybody went in and I decided to stop and talk for a bit. So we're a little delayed on the game queue. Oh yeah, Obi, I'm good. Hold up. I'm gonna real quick mute and we'll be right back. Or I'm just gonna sit here and let you guys observe. All right, we're good. Had to have a quicko conversation. We're back. You know, I'm suddenly hesitant to get in that Thunderdome. I don't want to get in the I don't want to get in the dome no more. You know, heck with it. Let's stop playing games. Why not? Woo! Ooh! Cosmic Bee. Being dead. Oh, and now I'm being dead. All right. That was quick, yeah. Welcome in, Lunatimus. Sorry, your name was blending in with the background of my dark mode, so I'm like having to like squint at the name, and I'm like, what's going on here? Oh, whee! Just start shooting things. Hi. Oh. Oh well. Oh. Hi, enjoy. Oh! I got him! I got him! Oh, I got got. All right, then we'll go with Loomer. With Loomer. Good lord. Ah! Hey, welcome in, Night Goblin. Thank you for the lurk. Actually, I don't know why that's not working. And thank you for the roll call. Someone writing a sci-fi novel. What's your favorite parts about sci-fi? So I like to go with a very high realism take. It's probably just the engineer in me. I like to go and start thinking about all the details and all the gritty parts and how things should actually work. But, I guess I like the fact you can just kind of, mix things up and together. Oh, also, thank you for the follow, Night Goblin. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'd missed that. I guess, did my alert not show up? Hold up. No, my alert box is showing up. I think I might have just missed it. Or it just decided to be random today. Honestly, sci-fi, I like the spaceships. If you don't make it, don't skimp on the technical speak. If you don't make it logical, it negates the environment you work so hard to build. Exactly! The sci-fi environment looks so much better when people don't have the room to question it because they know it works. I like when they work the tech stuff into the world building in a way that fits the setting. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I'm very much a high sci-fi type of dude. I like high military, like high realism sci-fi kind of guy. So I like not going too far into the future and just like making it be like, okay, but sci-fi, but today. So hard sci-fi and spaceships, I'm writing something like that, but taking FTL into consideration. Exactly, yeah, I'm like, my character's lore is kind of like in that setting of, it's a very like hard, realistic sci-fi, but it has like some measures of like future technologies, like shield projectors that are very, very limited and can only be used either on bigger ships or on like fighter craft for the sole purpose of like atmospheric re-entry. So that way you can come in and run like high-speed close air support or something. The other thing would be like FT, like very, very limited FTL, but it can only be it can be only fitted on capital ships, of course, but it's like it's more short range. Ooh, we're in a match. Let's go. Particle fields instead of bubble shields, things that are future tech but not perfect. Yeah, mine is like a plasma projector. Yes, I've the, let's see. So, I'm with a group called the Adventurers Guild. I don't know why my commands are taking forever to show up. Is, Streamlabs just decided to stop working on me? I don't know. Hold up. Yes, we have a Discord. It's done through the group that I'm with called the Guild, called the Adventurers Guild, which is a giant community of people, all sharing all kinds of stuff, and it's awesome. So, yes. Hold up. There we go. I don't know why the command isn't working, Obi. It's turned on. I think Stream Elements is dead. Because none of my command, I just looked in it. It's logged in, but it doesn't seem to be cooperating, so I don't know what's going on there. Thank you. EMP truck and weapon replication. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So here's another thing. There are random events that happen on each match. Happen on each map. All right. All right. Let's go. Post-apocalyptic party we call Harmony. All right, I do have my, all right, I have my thing. Let's see. I'm disoriented as balls because I haven't been in here a while. All right, so we started off in the wilds. Okay, I know where we are. I know where we are. Oh, they changed the sounds, huh?
Feels like we're in easy mode.
Oh, these guys are just charging in without me. Oh, wow. Do they increase the damage output of things? Please hold. Ow, stop that. Bad. I'm picking up some power and stuff while these guys go charging in. I can't tell if they're more experienced than me or not. I saw Night Goblin earlier. But they're very charging in while I'm going in. Okay, they're going straight for the Biocore. I'm gonna bank some power on behalf of the team and get this out of the way. Wow, that did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Okay, yeah, this is their weak point, as is this. Nice thing about the pistol is that's got infinite ammo.
Oh, come on. Now I have
Okay. One of our teammates is already down to a monster? Looks like? Okay. I'm gonna need you to stop doing that, sir. Stop that. I swear to God, if I go down to this bitch. Yeah, okay. Sweet, got him. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good gun. That's a good gun. That's a good gun. Yes, 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 yes. All right, now I need to find a store. Where's the nearest store? Over there. Suppose this game is in closed beta? Yes, it is. You'll think they just lowered the HP. The snails, they were way too thick before? Possible. How was that sound? Oh. Alright. I'm going to the shop here. Custom weapons now cost 25% less? Interesting. Alright, so one of the things you definitely always want to do is bank power. And here's the cool thing. When you buy stuff from the store, you get it for the rest of the game. Period. No questions asked. You respawn with it even when you die. And so that's kind of important. So banking power whenever you have the option is always a good idea. So let's see. Cloud already went down one. Night Goblin went down one.
They took our damn upgrade uplink.
Took our upgrade uplink. What is that? Oh, wait a minute. I know what that is. All right, now, I need to figure out where the hell my team is. Oh, hello. Nope, that didn't work at all. All right. All right, so our team is very, very split up. Oh, yeah, right. We can now spawn on teammates. That's a thing. But yes. Ow, that one hurt. All right, so he caught me way off guard, and I was not prepared. I am still very, very rusty. Unfortunately, that also means I just lost my good rifle. God, I am rusty at this.
Gotta reload. Cover me.
Okay, what is going on? Oh, man. Who just kicked my butt? Raiden? Oh, is this only a one Biocore fight? Oh, God. Oh, no. Yikes. Yeah, no, this is not gonna go well. Damn, I do not remember doing this poorly before. Actually, no, that's because I was in open beta before. There were easier people to beat.
Oh, Lucas trying to get a shot and snag our Biocore.
All right, the vehicles are quieter now. Dude is literally camping spawn. Hold up. Taking cover.
Keep your heads down, team.
All right. Good lord. Ow. That hurt. Balls! Yeah, no, they were camping our spawn output. That's... Oh, fuck me. Well, do I have another respawn? Okay. Well, unfortunately, because he's kind of camping the spawn, I really don't have another option but to start playing fuck games. So let's see if we can grab the sniper rifle and do something with it. I don't think it will, because we're just kind of getting shut down at the door here, which is not a fun time. Oh, that was chaos! No! Respawn 3 times in the same match? Oh, balls. There was somebody up there. I can fire through this because this is my spawn point. I'm not convinced that walking out the door here is going to be a good idea. Oh yeah, you can slide as well.
75% complete.
Personal vehicle deployed. We go.
I don't trust any of what I'm seeing here. Oh no. Somebody just opened up the EMP. Hey, Yunky Moon. How's it going? I'm playing some Ascendant and I'm getting my butt kicked because I haven't touched this game in way too long. I would love to keep up with my teammate, but my teammates just kind of keep running off and leaving me to die. I really need a functional squad right now.
We'll miss you, kid.
Biocore A is ready to be collected.
Spice up the afterlife.
Somebody here.
Thing, because my plans were obviously not better.
Nope, not working. Leaving. Reposition. Snipers only take 1 to 2 shots from a given spot before moving. Somebody's close by.
Got a gore lizard thinking it's the king of the apocalypse. Get ready for a showdown.
Biocore in rival possession.
It's not that.
Dandy.
I'm being tracked.
Fantastic timing,
Off.
lizard.
Why?
You absolute fucking...
Oh no! There is a second biocore. It just wasn't revealed yet. Okay. Sugars. Sugar bits. Alright. And I basically have to operate on this without my team because I don't know what they're doing. Oh, well, I found the reactor room. Is there a biocore here? There was.
Collect Biocore A before the enemy does. Biocore
Some
in
power.
rival
Nice.
Swipe it up. Better
Might as well grab that.
really in charge around here.
Oh, sh. Come on. Come on! Oh, crap! No, he has a friend! Oh! Oh, man! Oh, my team is already... Yeah, no, that was... Wow, that did not go. Yeah, from YouTube really like the Phantom videos? Nice, I'm glad you like them! Especially part 3 and 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 being... The alt report. Well, welcome in. Also, Unreal Draggy, how's it going? Welcome on in. 1.5 was, to be honest, the best. Yeah, because the Lockmart meme explains why you didn't know where your team was. They did. Yeah, no, that was not a good time. I got 3 of my lives basically chewed through by a spawn camper, and well, then by the time I got to the last one, everybody was gone. Everybody kind of just ran dick first into a... I will have to skip this for now because I'm not putting that in on stream. When are we doing read-alongs? Probably soon. Your first video was the Russian booze cruise? Nice. Nice. That's a huge deal on in CD. Play 2 matches, deal 1,000 damage with plasma rifles. But yeah, is it just me or does my frame rate feel like really, really low regardless? Hold on, let me turn my graphics down as low as I can get them. No, I don't want them on ultra. DLSS. Limit background apply. Maybe that'll help. I don't know why the frame rate was set to 30. Either way, let's get us in here. Found a survival demo that you might enjoy called Full Fathom. Essentially Subnautica, but if Earth was flooded instead. Oh boy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I get really scared of being underwater. I do not like the idea of, I don't like the idea of underwater horrors. Highly suggest the Ocean Liner Dual Laser Pig video on the cute boat topic in general. Perhaps. Perhaps. Same, and I was in the Marines, yeah. Yeah. So no World War II sub-sim games? Probably not. Especially not if they're horror games. And frankly, anything underwater is a horror game. As I can walk to the bottom of the pool, I fully agree with the captain on not liking the underwater stuff. Same, I am like Monkey D. Luffy in the water. I'm starting to discover that we as human beings just do not like under. Do not like under the water. Don't like under, like, der. Good lord. It's like, like, good, wow. My tongue is not making sense. Yes, okay. Now, we wait for more match. We are not dolphins. No, we are not. Oh, hey, by the way, they also have hide and seek in the lobby. So what's this? This place looks new. Or is it? Nope. I don't think it's new. Petition to call new drone boats jaws or sharks or other things that humans don't like that are underwater. Approved. We have the Gargura class torpedo boat. Exploit more of our universe than our oceans. Yeah. Clearly went on vacation, sir. I wasn't. Then I got in a pretty bad diving accident. Now I am. I'm cooked too. If you follow a casual geographic, you'll know that dolphins are the real satanic menace. Oh yeah, I researched dolphins. I have done some research on dolphins. I am aware that they are a problem, TM. It's all in a tracking vehicle and an enemy base vehicle. I still have no idea how to do that mission. Exactly what it... Via the control console inside the vehicle. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that still. But that's because I'm trying to get a last perk for the Biocore build, who is it? By this person over here. Gotta run, mate, have fun. Will do. Thanks for stopping by, Yunky Moon. But yes, we're trying to pick up the last upgrade here from Miss Mina. Okay, their thing is broken. Because we're looking for this, the Escape Artist piece. I need 2 more Biocores to get at it, and then I can unlock this thing, which basically lets me become cloaked for 10 seconds after picking up a Biocore. So I literally grab the thing and disappear. The cloak breaks if you attack or use a consumable or if you take damage, except for the first 2 seconds. You get a minimum 2 seconds of guaranteed stealth. I'm not a Zoro fan, but if I do cosplay, it'll be as Fat Zoro. I'm afraid to ask how he eats. Slice with me at PAX and TwitchCon, so he sees how I eat. I mean, last I checked, you were pretty civilized. I don't remember you being particularly barbaric about it. Oh, finally, the commands are working. Yeah, Stream Elements just kind of shat the bed, I guess. Yay! Let's go. Let's go. Booyah. Boom! Yeah, they were doing updates. Oh, okay, I got you. Searching for match. Okay. So, I'm a barbarian. I eat my steaks with my hands. No need for fork or knife. Fair. All right. So, you know what? We could do a parkour run real quick. But I am going to, and there's the NPC just staring at the parkour table. Oh yeah, there's my personal best. There's Iceman's best. I'm off from Iceman by less than a second. Yeah, I'm a barbarian. Yeah. Rogue bard, you will sing you a song. Hold up. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna mute. I might end up getting into a match. I'll be right back. What do you mean you rolled to become the DM? Oh, yep, okay. Short running for 4 teams of 3. There should be enough of us here to run a match. Yep. Rocket Mail thing. It wasn't Raytheon. It was Postmaster General Arthur Summerfield who served in that position from 53 to 61. Interesting. My own attempt to DM a game didn't last 1 session due to one guy demanding I go full Matt Mercer and have sound effects, music, and the works when you're DMing for your first... Matt Mercer hates that. If that guy knows anything about Matt Mercer, he hates the fact that everybody starts actually, like, demanding that his way of doing things becomes the way that everybody doing things. Yeah, that's not fun. I've done D&D before. You know what, let's go ahead and, wait for it? All right. Starting now. Oh! I jumped the wrong way. There's something I'm supposed to... I forgot there's a pad down there you're supposed to literally just spring off of. Alright, and there it is. Here we go. Shit. I missed. Balls. There it is. And I missed my mark. Damn it. Time trial. Running. I missed the door. Are you kidding me? I missed the exit point. Make a wish with a genie. We were all tired of how to talk to the DM was, so I made a wish, rolled successfully, and I was the captain now. That's hilarious. Whoop. Come on. Boom. Come on. Ping! New personal best. Wait! Yo! Yo! I did it! Obi, look at that! Look at that! Mmm! Let's go! Made several. Has there been any Lockmart jokes yet? There have been a few, and I got Lockmarted. I was sold a lot of bullets in discount at a very. I was sold bullets in bulk at a very discount price. It was not a good. It was not a good time. But wow, that is literally my best speed run of this time trial yet. Let's see if we can beat it. Make it even faster. Boom. Come on. Here we go. Bingo! Nope. Oh, wow. Still a 0.3 seconds slower. Oh, I had to do it twice for it to count? What do you mean? The other one wasn't it? I think? No, this is my personal best. I think I was a little over it. Feel like the favorite part for streamers is having witnesses when they pull off something cool? Yes! Let's go! Put my name on the runners! Let's use your Google. That is weird. That's weird. Hold on. Do it again. Here we go. Up and above, up and away. Okay, here we go. Bingo. Ooh, new personal best, 2042. Let's go. See if we can get it down below 20 seconds. That'd be nuts. Came back with fire. Whoops, I forgot to actually turn it on. Hold up. There we go. Oh, nope, I mucked that one up, definitely. All right. There we go. Boom. Boom. Booyah! Oh! 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 Oh, crap. Oh, snap. All right, all right, all right. Can we get sub 19 seconds or sub 20 seconds? That is the plan. Let's do it. Nope, I missed it. I was gonna be a 20 point something. Boop. No, I fell off! You bitch! It's fine, that was a bad run anyway. Hey, Crumb. You'd have to sleep a little longer than normal? All good. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get you into the game because it is closed beta. And I am, I'm ready. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, whoops. There was one time I actually curved so far to the inside, I actually missed the second, actually missed that barricade down there. Oh! You just called gravity a bitch? Yeah, I did. All right. Oh, the Marines are kicking in. The Marines did not like the idea that the air crews were beating them in a fight. All right. Another draw? That's twice the Marines and the sailors have gotten into a draw today.
Get ready to snatch some gifts.
High value pods, central extraction, gore lizard mine link. Oh no! Yeah, we're getting the gore lizard link. All right, our third guy is connecting. We got Sora in here. Hoorah! Hey, thank you for the sub with tier 1 syntax error. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Woo! It's okay. We got a month to show him who's the boss. Let him take a little advantage. As you hit him so much, that is fair. But I appreciate you sticking around and supporting the stream, whether it be with subs or watching the ads. They do help me out, and it actually helps me out quite a bit. So I do appreciate it. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did somebody back out of the match, or are we just playing on a team of 2 people? Wait. Watch you and I play War Thunder? Nice. Yep. That is such the way.
We're here to unleash hell and make sure that the bottom.
All right, so.
You bet your sweet ass we're diving into the lion's den. No fuckers walking away with our prize.
All right, I gotta find some wildlife to start grabbing some points. Oh! That's going down. we go. Oh no, they felt like they definitely increased the damage. Oh boy! Nope. Trust me, we won't need to worry about biocores once we're done taking this guy out. Trust me, this gives me more ammo, which I'm all about. Hey, come here, bitch. Oh, she killed a lot of friends. Ow. Ammunition. Okay. Did I just shoot a friendly? All right. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Batty Beast is here. Batty Beast is here. All right, you are also in the way. Get out of my way. All right, no ammo. Ow, that hurt a lot. Stop doing that. I'm actually going to go down to this thing. Yes! Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna grab the shield here. Down. Boom. The Justicer.
Beam gloves, man.
I'll take the Justicer. I'll take the Justicer. Let's go. All right. Now that's how you get started on a match.
Just snagged a shotgun.
Ooh, we got somebody with a beam glove. That's cool. Oh, whoops, I missed. Oh well.
Biocore A located. That's on the
Now,
surface.
let's see. Yes. Great upgrade. So now whenever we come back, everybody gets a T2. No, this is the Justicar. I get 6 rounds with this, and they get pretty decent range. Okay.
And that's why they
So
call
I can
it
actually kind of mag dump somebody with this shotgun.
High fives all around, team. We're rocking it out here.
All right, now. Going straight to the biocore sounds like a really, really good idea. It's going to be a fight, but we have the gear. Oh, there's also a store here.
Dumped my power into the bank.
Good call. Everybody get their stuff in. Soul Reach, Vanquisher, not my type of guns. All right. Playing with Searing here. I'm gonna follow him because he's pretty good from what it sounds like. Oh, there are people fighting the burrower down there. All right.
I'm moving here, compadres.
All right, got it.
Yep, don't fire on them until we're ready. Now, where is that A point? I believe it's downstairs. From the sounds of it, it's downstairs somewhere.
Crocodiles on the move.
Damn. Well, looks like I know who won the ugly contest this year.
No, it's up there. Okay. All right. Following Searing in. I'm gonna back him up because he seems like he knows what he's doing. So,
Core lizard controls active. Who wants to become one with the
Stabilization of Biocore A is underway.
Showdown
All right.
time. Defend like there's no tomorrow, compadre.
yep. So are we busting in there and holding? I don't think so. Probably gonna bust in there and just keep killing. All right, it's gonna be a fight. Yes.
Just got an upgrade.
Yes. All right, this is a good idea. Because once we get our weapons from here, we also get this thing, and that will literally just...
Fire! Damn it, I was hoping for a quiet day. Reload, cover me.
He's got a T4 shield! How? Nope. Oh, yeah, no. Ow. Okay, that hurt.
Help over here, T.
Oh, thank God my teammate has me, because he just hit me with a T4 rocket launcher. Oh, God, I'm dead now. Good Lord. Yeah, there was sticky rice. If you ever tried to remove caked on rice from the bottom of a pot, you know how strong it can be. Oh, damn. Great Wall was being built during the Ming Dynasty in the 15th and 16th centuries. Workers used porridge made of rice along with calcium carbonate as a mortar to hold the wall stones together. No, he's in combat. I can't spawn on him. Damn. All right.
Calling in my personal chariot. That built that catermaul in the forest. Don't on my tail, amigos.
Off. Out of my way.
Biocore A is 50% complete.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. I hope he got out. Because I just disabled that vehicle. Did I? No, he's up there. I think. Oh.
Down one of those chumps. They thought they could hang with us. Not a chance. Took down another one of these fools. Man, I'm gonna need a highlight reel at this rate.
I hear footsteps. That looks like Iceman. It is Iceman. Damn it.
Ahead, maybe.
Oh, sugar bits.
God damn. I'm on fire. We got company.
Oh, yeah.
It's over there. Incoming fire. God damn it.
Oh, no. Iceman got searing, too. Oh, yeah, we got our teeth kicked in. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, if Iceman's the one kicking my teeth in, I'm not complaining. Now, let's see if I can get back to the weapon replicator, although he might... Actually, no, he was the one camping said weapon replicator. He knows where I'm going.
Vehicle in.
Wait, hold up.
Buckle up. It's
Or no,
Biocore
we're just getting it
A is
around. Cool, got it.
75% complete.
Works. I'm gonna go right past this area because we stopped here, and that's where Iceman was.
Looks like I'm the star of the show. Enemies on my tail.
Oh, crap. Iceman's running around getting all of us. Yep. Alright, that shop's boarded up.
Power added to the bank.
Oh, ooh. Yes. I will take that.
Biocore A is ready to be collected. Biocore in rival possession.
Well, ain't that just fucking dandy? I'm being
So last I... Oh, great.
dipshits.
Damn chump trying to pin me down.
Oh. High, low. I've got my gun in 13 seconds.
Need a hand here.
One. Oh, God. Oh, no, but I got my gun before he could. So I've got mine. I've got mine. All right. Hi, Rosa. Thank you for the bunk. Ooh, well, yes, thank you for the daily rice fact, monkey boy. All right, we're going to spawn in on searing if we can.
I'm being tracked. Good luck with that, dipshit.
The hell? I can't tell was... Okay, why am I reloading now?
Love letter from some asshole. I'm not practicing my yoga.
No way. What's he toting?
Fantastic.
Oh, Raiden and Iceman are teamed up. Yeah, we got smoked. Not a chance. Enjoying the game. I'm trying. Unfortunately, I'm getting smoked by literally the best guy in FPS. So... he's not letting me get a repeat of the one time I broke his kill streak. Damn. Oh. If he can get to a respawn point, he might be able to res us. Hope Sora the Psych actually knows where that is. Oh. Damn, that T4 shield did not help me with anything. He really try and shoot out that window? Why didn't he, like, climb up and melee it? It would have been quieter. Gunshots echo in this game. You know, I've also kept forgetting about consumables, but I can't use them in the middle of a fight. When my health goes from full to mowed down. Right, here's the central extraction room. Let's see, what's he gonna do? I think he's trying to find the he's trying to get to the restroom. Maybe? No, he's just running around, gathering stuff. What is he doing? Oh, somebody behind you. He's about to get clapped. He has no idea. He's not listening. Or he is going for the respawn point. Ooh. Ooh, perhaps. Maybe. What is the gunshot I keep hearing? Oh, nice!
I'll scout this area.
Hell yeah. Let's go. This time we stick together.
Gear upgrade on the way at the factory.
Yep. Cool. So what is this? This is a loot factory, isn't it?
Biocore B is 50% complete.
All right, what did we get? Oh, didn't do what I think it did. Oh, did I hit it in the wrong order? No idea. We're not wasting time though. We got stuff to do.
Complete.
These beam gloves are totally gnarly, dudes.
All right. So where are we going? All right. Where are the corners?
I'm moving here, compadres.
We got company. Assholes over there.
Oh, crap. It's one of ours down.
Reloading. Back to the party in a sec.
We're about to get flanked. I can tell.
Biocore in rival possession.
Oh, crap. It's Iron. It's Iceman. Oh, what did he just do? Did he just punch me? No, no way.
He made out. Just you and me against the world, my dude.
Yeah.
Need some fresh wheels. Ooh, these look rad.
I swear, if he manages to res us a second time, that would be funny. All right, we got Lynx Ames and there's Iceman. Both. No, he's going after the Biocore. He just decided to run down the dude with the Biocore by himself? Oh my god. Nope, that didn't work. Damn. We tried. Huh. Yeah, no, getting guaranteed to go into a man with Iceman only works if you're on Iceman's team. Shit. But damn, my aim is just trash. Like, I can't figure out what the problem is. So hold up. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly how I'm gonna do this. I was thinking about changing the settings on my mouse just a little bit. Set to 2000. Wait. Maybe I need to change the mouse sensitivity in the game itself. Ooh, I got a Biocore from completing missions! The The universal language. All right, now, let me see. Options, gameplay. I should turn up my field of view. I don't like, it's very unnerving to have it that wide, though. Hold to sprint on... let's see. Controls. Roll sensitivity. Let's just kick that up a notch like this and see what happens. Might counterbalance it just a tad. But I think, yeah. I'm looking around a little faster now. I like this better. I felt like I was looking around a little sluggish before. But we also got both the biocores we needed, so we're going to real quick queue in for this. So I'm going to go real quick run to Miss Nina over here in the cafeteria / the dance floor. And we're going to pick up...
Hey, bud. How can I help?
Boom! Mutation increased. Star Wars Legends Mandalorians overutilize advisor settings, which allows 4,360-degree vision. Which allows 360-degree vision as their default, so they are impossible to sneak up on. Yeah, I don't have that kind of cognitive processing.
Great upgrade. Have a nice
All right. Now, I have that. Now, the funny thing is, there might be a new setup, because I noticed that Iceman wasn't really going for he wasn't really going for biocores. He was just taking people out. I wonder if that means he figured out a new strategy. Let's look through some of the perks while we wait. Consecutive battle rifle bullet off the first 5 does increases damage done. Automatic ramp up. That's taste for blood. Reinforce. Using a battle rifle to down near a cistern, a player enemy player at least 40 meters away restores 30 shield. Okay. Neat. Reloader reduces damage received by 25% while reloading an empty battle rifle mag. That man is a legend of Ascendant. Yes, Obi, he was spanking me literally the entirety of last match. Bent me over and tanned my can 3 shades of purple. So I'm trying to figure out why it is that he wasn't going for, trying to figure out why it was that he wasn't going for, biocores, because he was just killing me straight. Did he buy you dinner first? No, he's very rude. Shield Surge. When your shield breaks, you deal up to 50 damage to enemies around you. As a kill or down you leaves you on 1 health, this can only trigger once every 20 seconds. That can work. Heat shields. Your shields take 20% less damage from physical attacks. Oh! Who's Marley? There we go.
Hey there, sugar. What can I do for you?
Let's see. Heat shields. I can already buy it. Perfect.
Ooh, spot on.
Boom.
This will elevate your prowess on the battlefield.
What's Bunker Dome? Generates a force field bunker. Characters can move through it, but it blocks projectiles. Allies inside of it deal 20% increased damage. It lasts 25 seconds. I might try this instead of the, I'm gonna try this instead of Escape Artist here. Wait, no, that was a combat perk, wasn't it? Let me see. We're going to replace fueled regen with heat shields and try that for a bit. See, what kind of other perks are there for you? Healing shield repair domes. Nah, ammo specialist. Ooh, nice. Ammo from shops is free. Oh, okay. Biocore generate power over time. Neat. It's an option. Shade medic. Let me see. Med sharing. Bioscan tracker. You can interact with an enemy's team base or forward camp main console to highlight all players of that team to your team for 120 seconds. Oh, shit. Improvising artisan. Nope. Endurance runner. Increase sprint speed by 15% while in the forest or dead yard if you haven't taken damage within the last 10 seconds. Chemical warfare. Tracker. Oh, that's right. I wanted that one. Tracks your players have moved in the last 30 seconds. That'd be very good for figuring out where people are. Where's Ledger? That's Larry. What is it? It's right, it's that's Iceman. Where is Ledger? There he is.
Howdy, partner. What can I do for you?
Perks. Oh. Oh, is everything's unlocked, I think, because this is the creator server. So we can experiment here.
This will give you the
Either that or I got an extra bonus. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Let's try out that combination of one combat perk for having it. Sounds like he's voiced by Keith David for some reason. Tracker. Resilience. Hey, what's up, Gabo? How's it going? You're waiting to get into a match. And it looks like my personal best still is yet to be beaten. All right, time to fight. Time to see if these new perks make how much of a difference these perks make. Each shield's resistant to physical damage. I'm assuming that's the kind of stuff that doesn't come from like energy bombers or plasma rifles. It'll be very interesting to see how this works. Tuned up my mouse sensitivity. I wonder if I need to... No, I just need to use my mouse switch that lets me toggle my DPI when I'm actually in like that kind of close range fight. Bullets, basically, yes. Let's see. I just realized I don't have my Streamlabs has been closed in the background this entire time. Oh, airstrike, blast doors, and toxic gas. Okay, so those two are going to be a problem. Airstrike is definitely a worry. Right, Treasured Light, Kill 'em Crypta, and me. All right, let's see how this goes. Starting off with a plasma rifle. They drive this thing like you drive your Rover in SE? Yeah, they do. That's what I think every time that thing shows up. I'm like, who's driving this thing? Boom. Treasured Light's a real one. Let's go. Who's the one driving this thing? Me? Why am I the one driving? All right, let's see if I can actually figure this out. Why am I looking slightly to the side?
Our mission, seize Baikor. No room for hesitation. Only
What's this?
victory.
Nope.
Grab your gear, folks. Let's see if Chaos enjoys our company.
See if Chaos enjoys our company. I like that line. Oh.
Big Mama Burrower here. Watch your step.
I think I've already got her attention.
The ground has arrived, and she's a badass bitch.
Excellent.
Sayonara, sucker. That was a killer performance.
Now.
Anyone tried burrowing me before? Not bad, a little chewy, but yeah.
Mom Burrow gonna show up or not? I'm gonna wander out in the middle and see if I can get her to pop up by just walking out. There we go. Now we're talking business. I'm engaging this thing. Oh, nope.
Biocore
Ow.
located.
She is
That's
feisty.
underground.
Hell yeah. Ow. You chuckle nut. Stop numbing on me. Oh god! Oh my! Mama Burrower was not pleased. I'm also not getting a whole lot of help here. Oh, one of our guys is AFK. That's BS. Oh, I'm also getting shot from somewhere. Interesting. Corner, a huge enemy appears. Maybe let's change position. Damn it, our guy is AFK. That's stupid. However, I'm also going to grab the sniper rifle for dealing with that burrower, because that will give us weapons and stuff that we will absolutely need. Oh, that's an airstrike.
Mama fucking borrower just stepped into the spotlight. Damn you. This son of a bitch. Oh, this kid's
All right, here we go. All right. Getting our pod shots here. Beautiful. Oh, the level 4 launcher. Which one do you want? I guess I'm taking this one.
Well, I guess someone's gotta clean this fucking mess up.
Now, first of all. Oh, there's another one. Oh, whoops, wrong one. I didn't want to use the one on that. Whoops. Oh, crap.
Asshole alert.
Stabilization of Biocore A is underway.
Why are there so many of you? Fuck off! Out of my way! Oh my god! Yeah, 2 burrowers is definitely a 2-man job. Alright, here we go. It's dead. Holy crap, Salon Delta. Fuck nuts. Ooh, take the T4 shield. There's another hyper cannon there.
That's one damn fine shotgun. When words fail.
All right, we gotta find to. We gotta get to a shop like now-ish, like now.
Hyper cannon in the house.
Grab that 1000%. All right, now,
Time to check out the shop. Hope they
we need to go up here.
On my way here.
Pulling out the hyper cannon because if somebody comes in on me.
Biocore A is 50% complete.
Yeah, we've got 350 power. Oh crap. Beautiful. Ooh, that's a good option for later, perhaps. Maybe after I've expended all other alternatives. Alright, yeah. I think he was keeping me covered. Nice, and that's a good power bank up. Oh, we can no longer buy custom weapons at the shop?
Biocore
Ooh,
A
that's
is
weird.
75% complete.
Tier 2 shield is on.
Excellent. Also gonna do this. I'm gonna just buy it. Cool. Alright. I've got a tier 4, so I don't need the T2.
Shields are starting. We continue battle.
Oh, actually, buying medkit and a shield repair is a good idea.
Biocore A is ready.
Having
to
at least
collect.
one of those on hand each.
On my way here.
Did I just hear another hyper cannon? Yep. I missed. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, no, I blew myself up.
On my way here. We got company. Assholes over there. A hand who
Oh, it's Iceman again. Wait, what did he use? Hit me with a fruit? All right, good night, big. Good night, Gabo. Damn. What the hell? Cannot keep pace with this man. No, don't tell me my teammate rage quit. Well, this has gone spectacularly. Aw, man. You know, I have not figured out how that blueprint works yet.
Rifle possession.
better remind them who the fuck is really in charge around here. Who needs subtlety when you can buy an energy bomber?
Yup. My sentiments exactly. Alright, I saw those people and I'm leaving, because I'm not about that. You can fight that over yourselves.
Biocore B is 50%.
Where's the airstrike tower? Oh, there it is.
Assholes on me.
Nope. Get out. Leave me alone. Oh yeah, everybody else left.
Launch initiated.
Let the chaos rain from above.
Launching.
I missed him by a mile.
Is 75% complete.
I disabled the vehicle apparently.
Someone's been stirring the pot here.
Reserve by treasured light. Okay. Yeah, everybody else quit, I guess. Either that or everyone else is dead. I heard someone climb a ladder. Searing. Okay, fuck off.
Taking fire from the frickin' robot in the sky.
Go away.
Fucker snatched the biocore. Well, ain't that adorable?
Great. Oh god, there's fucking so many of you assholes here. Why? Okay, I got one person. But were there two whole teams that just ganged up on us? Because there can't be more than 3 people in a team. What's going on here? What is up with this? That doesn't make sense. But at least I bought the energy bomber, so I'm coming back with that. So, yeah. Get ready, Chuckle Nuts. It's about to be a party time. Here we go. Let's figure out what's the plan here. We might have to go... We could try going straight for a core and stealing one. I think that's what we're going to do here. Treasure and I are going to circumvent this, go straight for this guy in the dead zone, and just start blasting. Oh, God. Laying down suppressing fire.
Gotta reload. Cover me.
Collect Biocore A before the enemy does. Biocore in rifle possession.
Who the fuck just shot me? If that was that robot, I swear to God. Oh, you can see respawn timers on where people... No, those are the markers! It's Iceman. Oh, damn it! Oh, this is not going well. Yeah, that's Iceman's camp. The guy drove us straight to Iceman's camp. How is Treasured Light still alive? Well, if he stays alive for another... Oh, nope, he's in combat now. Maybe I made enough of a distraction to drive people out. That might have been enough. Shit. Wait. C's uncovered. Maybe? Possibly? There's only two of them. One of them's got a biocore. The other one's at the base fighting back. The last one's in the underground. Interesting. Is it locked down? I should probably go back. I'm going to focus on healing him, if I can get there in time.
Oh, come on. Now I have to save your sorry behind?
Oh, no. He went down. Shit. Yep. Damn. Okay.
Reloading, cover my ass. Bam! Dropped one from range.
No way, I downed Iceman!
Unlocked.
Oh! Oh, no! That's not gonna stand. I'm not gonna get away with that for very long. Time to egress!
A rival team has successfully secured a biocore. Biocore C located.
Oh, no way.
Protected and let's get the fuck out of here.
Interesting. Shall we make ours?
Oh, no! My guy's still trying to go steal the other one. Oh, shit. See me? Possibly? Shop. What's in this shop?
Sniper rifle secure.
Maybe. See if this turns into something useful. Oh.
On my way here.
They're going for the airstrike tower.
A rival team has successfully secured a biocore.
No way that I... Oh. Teammate, help me, friendly. Oh, please tell me. Oh, no, he got put down too. There were two of them. Oh. I love the way Cap went from, hey, cool, I killed Iceman to, oh, I killed Iceman. That's exactly how this is going. Oh, my God. Oh, my lordy. Oh. Oh. Treasured Light's still alive. Oh, it's Chaos Cash. Yep. Right, I got killed by Cheetah Boy, and Treasured Light got knocked out by Chaos Gash. So that means we're also fighting the devs, because I'm pretty sure Chaos Gash is one of the devs. So that's interesting. I think he's trying to figure out how to get as close to it as possible without a, you know... Where is he? You know, that's pretty interesting, though. I got one off on Iceman when we were down a match. Took me an energy bomber to do it, though. Oh, there's somebody down there. Oh yeah, there's no fall damage in this game either. Thought I'd mention that. Somebody died there. Okay. Oh, he's about to run into some company. Several company. He's going for it. He's about to have company. He's getting sandwiched. Oh. Oh, no, he got... What is that? Oh. Oh, he got Cheetah Boy. Nice. What were those effects? Oh, yeah, these guys got all the custom guns. Oh, and he just got dropped by his partner. Oh, no. Oh, but does this mean I am improving? I got one off on Iceman. I got a shot off. Well, I got a kill off, even. Didn't take long for his friend to come and get me, but I got him. Still only counts as one. All right. So, since we're going to have Battletech fighter roasting coming up soon, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. And then I am going to... What was I thinking? My brain was thinking of a thing, and I've already forgotten it. Yes, it is Battletech roasting time, so I'm going to take a quick break, throw it over, grab some food, and come back down and take a break. Because I need to basically re-energize for this. We're about to get a crash course in Battletech Aerospace. Oh boy. Progress. Alright. Oh, there's Eco. Eco is like the big gun. Wait, they're a VTuber? Hold on. She's a VTuber. Oh yeah, they have voice chats in their Discord that I've been ignoring this entire time. I'm literally playing solo against coordinated teams. No wonder this has been going badly. All right. All right. Yep. Time to break for food. We'll be back in like 10-ish minutes probably. I'm gonna take a good longo breako and then we'll be backish. All right. All right, all right. What's up, everybody? Just yapping for a little bit. Why am I hearing my own feedback? Problem has my stream in the background. That's why. I was very confused for a moment. But yes, yes, yes. Hello? You ready? Hmm. Hmm. All right, let me know when you want me to open up the screen so people can see the first one. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Dragonfly 3D STL that I designed, if you ever want to get hold of it, because
Crumb, can you start your explanation from the beginning? I'm so sorry I forgot to left desktop closed.
No problem. So what we're talking about today is we are talking about specifically Battletech aerospace fighters, or what I'll refer to as ASFs from this point forward, because it's a little easier to say.
Mm-hmm.
And they differ, especially from Battletech conventional fighters, because yeah, that's an actual thing. For the fact that aerospace fighters tend to have stuff like particle cannons and nuclear weapons.
You mean conventional fighters can't carry that?
No, conventional fighters cannot carry the type of nukes used by aerospace fighters, because the nukes that are used by aerospace fighters are designed to take out mechs.
Ah, here it is.
And when it comes to when it comes to the tabletop game,
You make it sound like we can't do that with a genie rocket. Sorry, continue.
You want to try taking out a 100-ton Atlas? You don't know what that is.
No, I don't.
There. I'm gonna have to pull this up. So if I go here, this is an Atlas.
All right, hold up. Real quick, pull up the stream so they can see what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see. Not that. I want to close that. I want to scroll down to here. Double check that the properties are doing what I want them to. Why can I not see the properties menu? I want you to capture this screen. And boom. All right. We're seeing it.
So this is an Atlas. This is one of the heavier mechs of Battletech.
Mm-hmm.
This requires a at minimum, to be able to at least slow it down, requires a 50 megaton nuke.
So you're saying that if I want to even slow that thing down a bit, make it skip a step, I have to hit it with a Zarbomba.
Now you're making me want to look at. Sorry, Zarbomba.
Zarbomba's tonnage was 50 megatons, but it could have gone up to 100.
Yeah. Basically, you have to hit this thing with the equivalent of a Zarbomba. Now keep in mind that's because this is an assault mech. Because you have your four levels, which is light, medium, heavy, and assault. Assault, you can literally run around with a light, one with a light mech and kind of just plunk away at its legs. which is hilarious because I've done it and on the tabletop. But anyways, aerospace fighters. Yeah, but the USSR even said
that's a little too much. Yeah, exactly.
Battletech
and these people are just slinging.
Went further.
Yeah, Battletech said, "Fuck the planet. Let's just do what we want." Actually, that reminds me. I need to put my label on because I'm going to be cursing a lot to describe these things.
Oh yeah, no, I get error for Battletech.
There we go.
So the thing about this is the standard. So one of the standard standalone missile-based artillery systems is known as the Arrow 4. It is a nuclear-shaped charge designed to take out mechs. Like, if you're in a fighter and you want to
Slice, you have no idea how true that statement was. Several planets.
We don't have time to get it.
We don't have time to get into that. Let's get to the fighters.
We don't have enough time to get into the compellings, okay? Because that's a whole other can of worms. Is the great houses of Battletech. Anyways, so back to conventional fighters. Conventional fighters are, of course, what we think of. Like most conventional fighters in Battletech are what's called VSTOL, or very short takeoff and landing.
Vertical short takeoff and landing.
No, very short. It's actually here. Although some use like finishing engines may also be designed for very short takeoff and landing. So they're designed to basically point up, rocket off the launch pad, which is, I know that there's been a lot of experiments for that, and it's really hard to do it effectively from what I remember from doing some research. But anyways,
for actual planes, yeah.
Yeah. Conventional planes weigh anywhere from 10 to 50 tons, and you've got a lot of different ones here. So, but these are basically they're low cost, low battle value, all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
Just remember is that Boeing became Boeing Interstellar in this.
Oh.
Yes. So Boeing actually makes aerospace fighters, conventional fighters, and mechs. Also, so does GM.
Well, then I'm looking forward to see how they managed to pull off getting through their current level of bullshit.
Massive civil war.
That'll do it.
In the 2200s.
That'll do it.
Yeah. So this, like, just for an example of, I'm gonna open up here. So the boomerang is a little rear prop thing. Took the CMI to one head and beat him unconscious and
put an inch mirror in charge. Jeez. More silencing of whistleblowers? Yeah.
Anyways, so the boomerang is so I decided to look at the conventional fighters while I was doing this. But this is the lightweight boomerang. It is just a scout plane. It's a spotter plane. It has no weapons. It is designed to point and go there, bomb it.
Okay, so it's an airborne spotter.
Yeah, so I'll bring up the bigger image.
Yeah, it looks like hold up. It looks like if somebody took the concept of that one flying wing that Northrop made, downsized it to a single propeller, and then just stuffed the cockpit in the middle.
Or if this was made by Saab in the future.
Kind of. Yeah, it does kind of look like Saab made Northrop's wing in a fighter size.
Yeah. Anyways.
Fighter flavor.
But then you get to, so let me switch over to aerospace fighters, which are designed to transfer from orbit to atmosphere.
Okay.
Some of which don't do very well at that second part. And there's a reason for that. But like you've got for aerospace fighter here, and this one is what was this one? This is the Clanner Sabutai.
Yeah.
This thing has, I think those are Clan large pulse lasers. It's got missiles. It's got a lot of missiles. It's got
yeah, before you go anywhere, that thing looks like they just decided we're going to strap as many missiles onto the wings as we can. Also, it looks like they used a tandem wing design because that front part looks like they couldn't tell the difference between what was the wing and what was the canard.
Yep. And just as a note is that you'll
Looks like somebody.
a couple.
What's that Soviet? What's that Soviet like tandem wing design plane they made in World War II-ish? It looks like somebody took that and then mixed it with an F-18.
Yeah, well, you don't know how true that is. So in regards to it, is it looks like a GBU on the left wing. That is probably what that is. But in regards to Battletech, it's like Inner Sphere is like, okay, well, we've got our basic technology. We want to make things standardized. Kleiner, how many guns can we fit?
Yeah. Sure
like,
looks that way. It's even got the off-center nose cannon like the fucking A-10.
I know. So we go back here, and aerospace fighters are basically environment sealed.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much, so one of the big technologies in Battletech is what's called myomer, which is basically electromuscle, in a way. It basically allows you to connect to a mech in a way that it makes it more like you're moving sort of like more of an extension of your body.
Okay.
It's used in most control methods because it has near instant reaction time.
Yeah, okay.
Which then you have to wear a neuro helmet, which is how basically your brain gets connected to the vehicle.
Yep.
And I am not getting into Word of Blake and them literally plugging brains into mechs because that's just an entire can of worms. Anyone who knows about the Word of Blake knows what I'm talking about. A technological interface, much like a neural conducting material, is allowing the individual to operate the vehicle if they're operating their own body. Basically, yes. Like, no. The Mjolnir armor has a certain amount of sanity to it. This is let's plug the. This is like if you mixed Mjolnir armor and Sword Art Online.
I was gonna say Dreadnought from War 40K.
No, because on occasion, depending on who makes the neuro helmet, you can feel the aerospace fighter getting hit or the mech getting hit.
Why? To motivate you to get out of to motivate you to get the fuck out of the way? Like...
To motivate you to fight. Because if you're getting hit, you're going to kill the thing that is hitting you. like Battletech is I love Battletech.
The ship is straight up
insane.
The ship is like Gohan and Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. It's like dodge.
Yeah. Well, the first test pilot for the Mjolnir armor, the reason he had his bones shattered by it is because they tried to twist it without a neural interface, and that doesn't work. Which is why when you beat a Spartan over the back of the head, why they suddenly go and flail. I miss Halo 3. Anyways, so in regards to it, most aerospace fighters, because you're dealing with futurist technology, so you're dealing with 2200s, 2300s, 2400s, 2500s, that kind of era, all the way up to 3083. You've got a lot of fusion engines. So they use fast-pumping dual-chambered fusion engines instead of the jet or turbine engines usually employed by conventional fighters.
Twin engines fucking where? I see one nozzle on that bitch.
Yeah, no, that's a fast-pumping dual-chambered fusion engine.
Oh.
Yeah, because, which makes them immune to engine stalling and overall provides them with far more durability, as well as comparatively more space for their weapon loadouts. But they are hugely expensive.
This advanced technology is much harder to manufacture than compared to conventional fighters and battle mechs. Okay.
Which translates them gaining a dominant role in the battlefield. However, while some of the fighters are like, oh, hey, yeah, this is really expensive, some of the fighters are like, how fast can we pump these out? It's like, oh, that's not good. Think about this though.
Some of them were designed to be American quality made. Some of them were designed to be Russian mass produced. Got it.
Yeah, and by the way, just remember, as you have multiple houses, you have the Space Samurai House Kurita, you have the Space German Reich, also known as the Steiners.
Wonderful.
Yeah, first movement broke his arm, which caused him to jerk, which broke more bones, which caused more movements, which led to a chain reaction of basically breaking every bone in his body until he was a
Jello sack. What is this?
That was from the first test of the Mjolnir armor in Halo.
Oh!
Yeah. But anyways, so so what's funny is if you want to talk about the technology for this, the neuro helmets are big bowls that sit over your head that are in a 360-degree heads-up display.
Yikes. So
you don't see the inside of your aircraft, your aerospace fighter. You just see the battlefield around you. Like, if you're on Anakin Skywalker could not fly an aerospace fighter because you need situational awareness.
Yeah, no, flying this thing is like... I had a thing in my head and I completely forgot it when you said Anakin Skywalker. It's like the F-35s. Like the F-35, except you see 360 degrees all at the same time. That sounds like your brain would explode.
And here's basically, if you're a fishbowl. But here's the crazy part, too, is that... So the first part of this, which is called the Star League, which then collapsed because a bunch of the Star League Defense Force decided to screw that and went off to random worlds and then later came back as the Clanners. That's a whole other thing.
Whole other tangent.
They had haptic gloves that allowed them even finer control. But yeah, more industry fighters began to incorporate some of this technology. So basically 3065 in the story, they got technology that allowed them new neural helmets, which allowed them to detect subconscious signals to replace the touchpad selection switch.
So they are just fully operating on brainwaves and just mental maps your movements. Cool.
As soon as it's like 3065, which is post clan invasion. But anyways, so I've organized this basically more or less by year released.
All right.
As in like in universe year released. So we're gonna start with the seedlets. This
the doorstop.
it is the doorstop. So I'm just gonna show off this. That is basically a rocket engine. This is basically a space shuttle. That is a laser cannon on front.
This looks like if somebody took like the engine off a MiG-25, shoved it in the back of an F-15, turned the entire front of it into a doorstop, and said, "Go fight somebody."
I mean, that's exactly kind of what happened, because the is a light aerospace fighter born from a Star League Defense Force contract for a small fast planetary defense interceptor. Basically, what this thing has a Shapil 180 fusion plant, and its armament is that's a large laser.
Yep.
More Yak 141, kind of.
Yeah, kind of a lot more Yak 141.
So basically, we're seeing the concept behind the fighter was to hit the enemy fast and hard, preferably destroying them before they had a chance to fire back. Its Shapil 180 fusion engine, taking up a third of the fighter's total weight, gives the seedlets a safe acceleration rate of 5.5 Gs, and a maximum acceleration of 8.5 Gs, allowing it to outrun and outmaneuver most other aerospace fighters. Basically, this thing is designed to be launched en masse, take out dropships, and get the heck out of Dodge.
All right. Swarming.
And specifically,
take gun, put in rocket, put men inside rocket, road enemy until dead. Perfect Soviet fighter. I know which country this came from.
Basically, this was mostly deployed by the Lyrans, which is known as the House Liao, if I remember correctly.
Plagued by the notorious social generals.
Yeah. Federated Sons, that's Davion. That's sorry, yeah. No, Free Worlds Weeks is Merrick. Okay, sorry. Yeah. No. Steiner is the German.
It does look very North Korean.
I talk about the
seedlets, the fighter itself.
Yeah. No.
It looks like something.
Yeah. So if we want to take a quick look here, the Schiphol Company was based out of Edinburgh.
Mhm. Germany?
Edinburgh. Scotland.
Scotland.
Forever.
What did I say? Berg. I saw Berg and I went Berg like Hamburg of Germany? No.
No.
Wrong
Borough.
fucking country.
So the closest to America
Off by a
would
whole ass
probably
time
be
zone.
House Davion. By the way, just as a side, my home city is mentioned. Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said it Edinburgh. I said Edinburgh like a dumbass.
Yeah.
Continue. Ignore me.
My home city is actually mentioned in Battletech lore as being the site of 3 separate battles throughout the Battletech lore.
Wow.
Being flattened all 3 times. But anyways. So
Definitely
seedlets,
looks like it comes from the North Koreans. You just watched a video over a non-credible defense about a bunch of North Koreans doing military demonstration for their dear leader. I'd have to say, yeah, these people have been practicing the battle tactics from the 1950s for the past, few decades and have no idea what an actual fight is like. Yep. But continue.
But anyways, this whole thing is designed to just get in and slam hard. So we have the Z1 variant. Now, I will be saying Z because I am Canadian, okay? Just so people are aware. I'm not American. I am Canadian. I say Z. I eat poutine and all that. And don't you ever put any shade on Nanaimo bars.
I don't know what that is.
You ever come to Canada, I'll show you.
All
Anyways, so... the whole problem with the Seagulls is its engine. Its engine is because of how heavy it is. Unfortunately, that didn't leave much room for armor.
Okay.
So basically, anything with a machine gun can penetrate its armor.
Yeah, because it looks like it's made out of. It literally looks like a paperweight.
Well, it's so let's see here. So 1/3 of the weight. So its mass is 20 tons. It only has 2 tons worth of armor, which is basically like 2 pips. In tabletop game.
Yeah.
And basically you could look at it wrong and it would fall out of the sky. This is one of the big things.
Gets radar locked, fucking explodes.
Basically. the radar might overheat the fuel. Oh god.
I didn't know our radar worked like a laser.
You'd be surprised how powerful some of the radars are in Battletech.
Ugh.
But anyways, so you have multiple variants. The second variant, which was created by House Steiner, which is the Z2, they took the single large laser and gave it 5 medium lasers. It's like, okay, cool.
2 in the wings, 3 in the nose, and fuselage. Yay.
Yep. The Z2A, which was a modern version of the Z2, produced in 3050, which is, I believe, slightly before the clan invasion. It still has the medium lasers, but gives it a bigger engine and what's called double heat sinks. Unfortunately, the bigger engine is that if you get engine critted in the game, it goes boom.
Ah, yes.
A fusion explosive.
As to be expected.
Yep. The Z2B.
Oh no, getting shot in the nuclear reactor makes me go critical. Who'd have thought?
Yeah. So like the Z2A and 2B basically do the same thing. Like the 2B replaces the standard 5 medium lasers of the 2A with 4 extended range medium lasers and an extra ton of armor, which doesn't do much until you get to the Z3, where they just like, oh hey, we have a large laser. Nah, 2 mediums. Give us 3 extra points of armor, please. But basically,
noted for the crudeness of the armor plating, the modifications were post-Star League era and do not protect vital areas well.
No, they do not.
They didn't make that thing a flying tank. They made it a flying katana.
Literally, your comment of the flying doorstop is far more accurate than you expect.
Mhm.
But so talk about 3075 and such. That is what's known as the jihad era.
Ah.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Basically, I'm trying to figure out how to explain this without getting too dense into the lore, because there's so much stuff like, why does this happen? Well, because this group did this. Well, why do you not talk about the word of Blake? Because nukes.
Mhm. Yeah,
Because
no, you lost me at the.
the word of Blake showed up at one point in the lore. Every other faction, including the clanners, turn and go, we
No.
don't like that, and nuked them. Well, I mean, to be fair, the word of Blake came out swinging with 100 megaton nukes, so...
Oh, so full-size Zarbombas.
Oh, well, no, because according to lore, is they also had access to a gigaton a tactical nuke.
How is a gigaton a tactical nuke?
It's word of Blake for you.
What are they, French? A warning shot policy?
Well, I mean, it was a religious order that was born out of the Interstellar Telecoms company.
The radar frying stuff reminded me of one of the stories my dad told me of the F-14, and some of the pilots who he served with told him that in extreme circumstances they could fry an enemy plane with their radar. Jesus.
But so the craziest one of these is the Clanner version Seedlets, because they basically stripped out the large laser and gave it a particle cannon.
Okay, what's the difference between a laser and a particle cannon?
So a laser is like just a beam of light.
Yep.
Cutting through. A particle. So if you're going to talk on damage, so a standard large laser might do 8 points of damage. A particle cannon does 20.
So laser burns a hole in you. Particle cannon burns
Erases you.
Particle cannon like burns a hole in your soul. Got it.
Yeah, one is to kill the body, the other is to kill the soul, because you don't want battle mechs coming back as liches.
Exactly. I was trying to visualize one of the ways to like create, cultivate, trying to cultivate the image of how to go from hole in plane to wings are there, body is not.
Yeah, a common particle would be a phaser. So yeah. Except imagine that, but it's shooting out of a 120 millimeter cannon barrel, and has an entire cyclotron built into it. It is the reason they're called so PPCs. I have to bring this up. They're not just particle cannons; they're particle projector cannons.
So more range.
Yeah, basically. It's damage resulting from both thermal and kinetic energy.
Manufactured by Leopard Armor.
Yep.
You telling me Rheinmetall just rebranded to Leopard? Their tank did that well?
Well, I mean, Rheinmetall, I believe, actually still exists as well.
No way.
Hey, look, I think it's Nissan and Toyota still exist, and they make battle mechs for the friggin' House Kurita.
Why am I not surprised? Toyotas literally are just invincible. You don't break them.
No,
I'm not surprised they're making mechs.
I mean, you have what's called the periphery, where they basically will take the equivalent of a Battletech Toyota Hilux and strap a long Tom 200 millimeter artillery cannon on the back of it. I love this game so much.
My brain just tried to create the image of a Toyota Tundra with a 200 millimeter artillery piece mounted in the truck bed.
Let's see if I can find one. Yeah, so basically this is what a long tom is.
Mm-hmm.
You switched scenes.
Yeah, I switched scenes because I just realized your profile name in the top corner is showing.
Top corner where?
Of your screen. Behind the window. It's like an email login or something.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no. I've tried to hide that friggin' Microsoft. That's literally just my Windows login. I don't use it for anything else. But the long Tom Artillery.
Okay, hold on. You comfortable with me switching back to game screen then?
No, we should.
Okay.
We should be able to. In the hands of terrorists, what do you think the word of Blake is? Anyways, so
these 21 mechs somehow get in the hands of terrorists.
so it's like,
hello, Cosmic Cart. Welcome in. How's it going?
Hey, Cosmic. But yeah, so
Crumb is showing me a bunch of stuff from Battletech, and I am doing the my engineer's diligence and roasting the shit out of it.
Yeah, well,
because I'm being like, what the fuck is this?
Exactly. But that's the seedlets. That kit was introduced in the year 2504.
Yeah, we're starting with that thing.
Yeah. We're starting with this thing.
He just like pulls that thing up. I'm like, that's a doorstop with a MiG-25 cruising missile engine stuck in the ass.
Basically. So I'm going to keep that. This is actually one I'm going to be doing a 3D model for because it's stupid and I love it.
It's
and I want to field 5 of these things and just go.
I feel like I could turn that thing into like a paper airplane and throw it across my house.
Bet. So, like, you see this, but the next one, you're gonna stare at it going, "Why?" And
all right.
Actually, probably all of the ones I've picked for this, you'll look at and go, "Why?" The next one is the Sparrowhawk.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just pull up the image.
I made something like this in Space Engineers without even realizing it.
This is the Sparrowhawk, and those are not weapons, if I remember correctly.
No, I made this exact... This must have been where somebody... I asked... Okay, so once upon a time, when I made this thing on a different Space Engineers server, somebody asked... I asked one of my friends... I asked one of my friends at the time, I was hungry, basically for a name, and he was like, Sparrowhawk? I was like, sure, that works. You think this is what he was thinking about?
Probably. I don't know how familiar he is, but anyways, the Sparrowhawk is a fighter escort.
Okay, yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, so though, by the way, the big Q-tip looking things, these are just, those are antennas.
Draggy, I'm going to delete that message just for the sake of, word choice.
Yeah. It is, yeah, there is actual ones that are the X-Wings, Deep South cousin, I guess.
What? They're from Alabama.
No, further south.
Oh, God. Florida.
But anyways, the Sparrowhawk was designed as a fighter escort for larger attack craft, such as the heavy aerospace fighters, assault dropships, and other larger craft. Mm-hmm. It has a exceedingly high rate of thrust. This thing only weighs 30 tons.
Okay, so nice and light.
Nice and light, yeah.
I want to see if I can find the blueprint or the thumbnail for that blueprint. Now I'm going to move that off to the side. I don't want that there.
Yeah. So in regards
didn't
to this,
leak anything. We're safe.
So the original thing, it has 2 medium lasers and 2 small lasers. He's a special little aircraft. Yeah, there you go. Aren't you special? But yeah, so House Karita, basically it's like, hey, in 3018 they removed both medium lasers. This thing served from 2520 to 3018. Because House Karita blew up the original fighter factories and then stole the fighter and
Oh, hold up.
Yeah, you basically made the the Sparrowhawk.
Hold on, let me find the original.
But yeah, Cretans decided,
There it
hey,
is.
four medium lasers? Sorry, two medium lasers? Nah, give us 4 more small lasers. Like, okay.
Yep, nope, that's the original. Basically, pretty much did.
But yeah, the entire service life of this
Yeah.
is just been lasers, lasers, and lasers. Unless it's the House Davion variant from 2906, which replaced both medium lasers and 1 small laser with a short-range missile launcher.
Okay. Due to its unpopularity, it is only seen rarely in the Capellan March militia.
Because it flies like a brick.
The Sparrowhawk?
The Sparrowhawk flies like a brick.
That's funny because
it flies fast, but it is not very good.
But it maneuvers like a brick. No surprise considering the size of those wings. They're like nothing.
Oh yeah, exactly. But basically, the Sparrowhawk had a unique armored ejection system installed so that the pilot may manually release damaged armor plates that they would hinder atmospheric reentry. So basically, it's like you have a panel switch. It's like, oh well, that's broken. Thunk.
So I don't know why, but I feel like oh, if they would hinder atmospheric reentry, never mind. Yeah. I was about to say, are you just like ejecting the heat plates that you need to enter safely? Why would you do that?
Because
the asymmetry, all that jazz.
Because the director of House Kurita has deemed you must die for the Draconis Combine.
Got it. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Space Imperial Japan.
Yes. Of course.
So to be honest, is that the last one, which is the Sparrowhawk DH, which is developed by the Outworlds Alliance in 3076 during the Jihad, and it was manufactured by Cuck. Why? Transportation Industries. It carried a primitive engine and primitive cockpit. SP.
You almost called it a cockpit, didn't you?
Almost did, yeah. So basically, this thing, the DH is really cheap, and it's like, hey, look at it, dead.
Yeah. So again, radar lock it, dies, done.
And actually, author Blaine Lee Pardo. Pardo is one of the biggest Battletech designers.
Okay.
He actually was the reason he created the name for the Sparrowhawk and wrote the original backgrounds initially published in the technical readout after being given only its art and game stats to work with the TRO entry, which is hilarious. Huh. So in German products, the unit's proper name was translated to Sperber. I don't know what that means. Anyways, so probably one of my... So this is actually one I modeled.
I have a distinct feeling that any ship with an inbuilt system that jettisons its own armor would be kind of targeted by electronic warfare attacks, thus turning your entire formation into their own flak cannon.
Pretty much. I'd have to go find, but so
that'd be funny.
So
literally just targets you with a stray frequency and turns you to pieces. You had showed me this one before.
Yeah, I actually showed you the 3D model I did.
Yes. This was the one where I was questioning, hey, where are the air intakes? That's probably what those slits are on the front and on there. Slits are.
So
man, they use a bunch of Naka inlets.
Yeah. Honestly, the Dragonfly, it's only ever had one variant.
Yeah.
Its main armament is 2 large lasers and 5 medium lasers. Those aren't the weapons. Those 5 things aren't weapons.
What are they?
I'm not entirely sure.
Nose-mounted medium laser was replaced with a 3rd large laser. Hold up.
Wait, so actually, hold on. Sorry, hold on. It's 2 large lasers. So yeah, that one in the middle is actually the large laser. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. It says 2 large lasers, 5 medium lasers.
I went through this so much trying to figure this out.
Yeah.
Pointless inlets on a vehicle for nothing more than a static purpose. Those are actually heat sinks.
The strakes there, like the Naka inlet type things.
Yeah, these things are actually part of the heat sink system.
But wait, then how does the
Because-
engine get air in the middle of in the
It's a
middle
fusion
of?
engine.
Does it carry its own onboard air?
The Battletech is like you can kind of hand wave it and go like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate thing with Battletech.
Aerospace engineer brain go like starts creaking like a building about to fall over. Why does the Dragonfly look like a Covenant tank? Yeah, it kind of does look like the Wraith.
Yeah.
Linking
Also,
something like that to your main computer
like
seems like a recipe for problems.
It looks like it's like the mix between a snow speeder, an A-wing, and a Covenant Wraith.
And maybe a Warhammer 40k fighter.
Maybe.
Eyeball.
Yeah. But so this one is like, oh, it's okay. It's not that bad.
Giant ass exhaust. Like, that's what we call a Thrungus right there.
A Thrungus, yeah.
Those are Thrunguses on the back of that ship.
Oh yeah. But so in regards to it though, the Dragonfly was so they had a big thing called the reunification war, which was like I think 2580. The issue is that it has a lot of guns. It only has 18 single heat sinks. If you alpha strike with this thing,
you will overheat your ship.
It'll overheat, and if you do it too much, your engine shuts off.
Oh, that's a problem.
It's like, oh, wait, controls.
Imagine just firing so much Imagine that is the definition of too much DACA.
It's the Clanner attitude of Kerensky gave me this entire heat gauge, and I'm going to use every pip of this heat gauge.
I was given the entire heat gauge. I'm going to use the entire heat gauge.
It's one of those terrifying things. Now, the Dragonfly, there's not much to really talk about it with because it's one of the least. There's no such thing as too much DACA. Yeah.
The Dragonfly would beg to differ. Oh my god, it's a Soviet parade fighter that would play out its own engines if it tried to fire its primary weapons too hard? Like what, the Yak-9K?
It basically... Yeah, it's
springs
really
oil
bad.
and water leaks the minute you pull the trigger on 145mm shell.
No, yeah. So the Dragonfly is probably, hilariously enough, out of all the ones I picked, is probably the most sensible, unfortunately.
Honestly, it does look like the most sensibly designed. It does look the most like a plane.
It looks like something that could go from atmosphere to orbit and back.
Yes.
Because aerospace fighters are launched from an orbital a vessel. Because destroyers and like you have destroyers and cruisers. And these things are massive. Like, I think Battletech blows anything from Star Wars. Yeah, basically
basically a MiG-27, yeah.
Yeah. I'll say this was really fun to model. Talked about the ship that looks like you would break in half given how thin it looks in the middle. We're not there yet. But that's
one step at a time. No spoilers.
So that's actually not one of the ones I've selected today, because some of the ones I selected today, these are the weirdest ones.
Oh yeah, it looks like it has design elements from an Chronoplan. Looks like it's designed for ground effect.
Yeah, there was there only maybe have the MM2 variant, but apparently you could actually get a sort of there's apparently a variant that people made that carries bombs.
Okay. Like under wing or in like in wing?
Underwing.
Okay, I was gonna say, or the option was like in wing bomb bays, like the IL-2.
Yeah.
Just complete the whole Soviet vibe of the airframe.
Oh yeah.
We've got the Chronoplan design elements. We've got the firepower that will shut off your engines like every Soviet big gun design ever tried. Like, that would complete the look.
Anyways. Like, the Dragonfly, yeah, pretty decently sensible. But then there's the Cheetah.
Looks like a 2x4 with canards.
This is what happens when people get really, really bored in Kerbal Space Program.
Yeah, that does look like something I would build in Kerbal Space Program. You're not wrong.
Su-57 hardpoints to carry more bombs because they didn't know what stealth
is.
The Dragonfly is not a stealth fighter. Yeah. But anyways,
which means it's on par with the Su-57.
So this one it's a reconnaissance fighter. It has a maximum acceleration of 9 Gs and a safe acceleration of 6. The pilots in Battletech are scary. I love canards.
Bomb. It looks like a sad mix between an A-wing and a Y-wing.
Yes. Well, no, it's a Y-wing, but more like a Y-wing.
Yeah. Emphasis on Y.
So, just remember, the Cheetah's designation is F10.
Okay.
So you have various versions. You have the F11, which corrected many flaws in the original. It uses a General Motors 250A XL fusion engine. Yeah, General Motors changed the ferro aluminum, increased the armor.
Wait, General Motors?
Yeah, they make fusion engines in this universe. And Max.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So
right.
and like the various variants, you have the F11R, which is the 2802 recon version of the F10.
Okay.
It takes out the 2 medium lasers that it has and it has 2 tons of fuel. Its entire thing is just I'm going to it basically becomes a spotter plane.
Ah.
With a little tiny laser that goes pew pew.
Pew, please don't hurt me.
Yeah. The
you could probably sell those in bulk at Lockmart.
Oh yeah, pretty much. The military industrial complex going sci-fi here. Welcome to Battletech.
Battletech.
Battletech is the example of what happens when you don't have
it's a mosquito.
When your budget for the military industrial complex is simply yes. And if you want to talk Locust, that is actually a light mech. And it's probably one of my favorites because it's...
Oh, what's that clip from frickin' Helsing Abridged? It's like, ever since they realized that, what was it? That corporations were technically people, they could technically run for president. Walt Disney Pepsi Capcom has done wonders for the economy, considering that it is now the economy.
Yeah, that was it, the final episode.
Yeah.
Helsing Ultimate Abridged.
Yep.
So anyway.
About to say, so Su-57, while the Soviet individual may have compiled the mathematical equations to calculate radar cross-section, he sure as hell did not come up with the necessary extra tact to build the first stealth fighter. I'll never get tired of screaming that. Might as well give the man that actually invented the pole credit for building stealth aircraft at that point. Should we build this? Yes. All right, proceed.
Anyways, so there is multiple different variants, like the Fail 12A prototype, which traded the standard 250 rated engine for 275.
Mm-hmm.
And that is actually its megawatt rating, by the way. Increasing its speed slightly. However, to make room for the larger engine, they removed both medium lasers and a ton of armor, basically giving it the same problem as the Seedlets, where you look at it wrong and it falls out of the sky.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted by Shade saying that. I'm missing like the first 3 letters of like some of your words.
Me?
No, Shades.
Yeah, I see that too.
Wonder what the hell is that? I don't know what the hell's going on with my modding.
Weird.
No, Felwyn, we are not having a clearance sale. We're just going over. We're looking at the Battletech stuff.
If you want to talk stealth, there's the OF-17 Hawkeye.
Oh, stealth time, cool.
Which removes all weapons, gives it a hyperspectral imager and vehicular stealth armor. Which I gotta pull this up because vehicular stealth armor is basically.
Hold on. I just saw the phrase: if it shuts down its engines and uses a ballistic flight path, and I didn't finish the sentence because
where.
On the other page. let me see. If by shutting down their engines and using a ballistic flight path, several of these cheetahs sailed past Terra's defenses before Operation Scour came to humanity's birth world. Last minute data gathered by these units allowed coalition commanders to modify their strategy. Oh, shit.
Which one is that under? Oh, that is the Hawkeye, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's hilarious is that with because of the stealth armor, if you shut off the engines, nobody can see you. It basically glides.
Okay.
The speech and text app is being weird, keeps putting up periods between sentences as opposed to a space, and I think your app for moderation is
My moderation settings are set to block links. And because there's a period in there, Twitch thinks it's a link, even though it's literally just a dot. Twitch be wonk. But yes, every time it sees a dot, it keeps thinking it's a link and cuts it out.
So yeah, but most of this, like the Cheetah 2C, is produced by Clan Wolf Empire. Laser reflective armor protects the hull, gives it a XXL engine, which if you crit that it goes up even bigger. Kaboom! One of the things is that there's not
improvised heavy laser. Oh, improved heavy lasers.
Yeah, which an improved heavy laser is.
Let's see up at the top.
It could explode if suffer critical damage, much like a Gauss rifle.
Yay!
Kaboom! But yeah, so it's like stealth armor, heavy lasers. So the Cheetah, not too bad.
Yeah.
But,
not horrible, aside from the fact that it looks like a literal plate of like a literal sheet of plywood that's with an engine bolted in.
Yeah. The engine is just under the back here too.
Swear the tail is bent. It's probably the sketch shizzle. It is definitely bent from the perspective of.
It is bent. That is unfortunately how the art was drawn.
Yeah.
And this was drawn back in 1986.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It looks like bad fan art of Star Trek Runabout. Not wrong.
It's a design. Yeah, it's not a bug. It's a feature.
Anyways, moving on to the Swift.
Okay.
And now we're starting to get into what I've referred to as UFOs.
Somebody put the flying saucer on the top of a Northrop friggin' B-2 Spirit. No, that's the friggin' flying fortress base from Hydra in Captain America.
Yeah.
With a flying saucer bolted onto the top. That's what that is. Oh, and the top little bit there is just a barn that they bolted on top for good measure.
Yeah,
they went Hydra bomber, flying saucer, barn. Gotta complete the UFO look. We're abducting cows here.
So
anti-cow technology.
So I'm just going to read the first paragraph, just so you guys understand what the story is. Because this is a light aerospace fighter. This thing only weighs 25 tons. It weighs less than the Cheetah.
How does that thing weigh less?
Yeah, 25 tons.
Hold up. Go back to that picture real quick. Is that a picture of 2 bullets going through the left wing?
Those are basically 200 millimeter penetrator shells. Yeah.
You got a hole in your left wing. Sorry, I had to get it out there.
I knew it was coming. But the Swift was created for use on Starlink aerospace fighter carriers and originally scheduled to enter service in 2675. However, various technical problems delayed the craft's deployment until 2682. Even then, an infamous incident resulted in a Swift pilot being ejected from the craft without warning, followed by its subsequent crash landing into the flight deck of the carrier Oliver Jones, causing the Starlink Defense Force to pull all new Swifts out of service while a 6-month investigation looked into the problem. In the end, no fault could be found. We have investigated ourselves and found nothing wrong. And the cause of the crash was listed as unforeseeable. It would take a nearly flawless flight history and pilot's own experiences to finally erode any suspicion of the Swift's worthiness. It's basically like, okay, we're going to learn
They went full Helldivers with that one.
Oh, yeah. Once pilots were able to get into the
there is no war in Ba Sing Se.
So this thing is a light aerospace fighter. it's not that big, but it only has a medium laser and a small laser.
Okay.
And like the clans upgraded it to have better lasers, while the Comstar just swapped out all the guns, and they pulled out one aircraft that had. I have no idea.
I'm tempted to replace every time I see three dots like that. I'm tempted to replace it with the word ass. So they pulled that one aircraft that had cast tier replacement for its acid troll and accidentally would get caught in the ass lever and send the pilot out the top even at 0 speed, 0 altitude.
Yes. The pilot tried
oh no, you're talking about the
zero feet.
You're talking about the Su-24, right?
No, the pilot tried to loop at 0 feet.
Yeah, no, that's right. The because the I'm actually happier with that wording of it.
So you saw. So this is like the main image that used, but the TRO 2750 image, which is this one,
okay,
does not do it any favors.
No.
As far as I'm aware of, that thing on top, that's the reactor. That's the fusion engine.
Yikes.
Yeah. Well, this thing wasn't designed to operate far away from its carrier. But it's so it gives it, so the Shinobi 275A fusion engine, which takes up nearly 60% of the craft's airframe,
Jesus,
gives it an impressive 10 Gs of thrust that allows it to outrun almost any other craft, and it has really, really tight turning.
Yeah, because it's literally a flying wing.
Sorry, a voice synthesizer allowed the computer to give friendly warnings to the pilot, though to many they're more nagging than helpful. This system
earned the name Bitching Betty.
Galantra is quick to make modifications to the TT-7I once they learned pilots took drastic actions, including shutting down the computer after launch to silence it.
What's the Air Force? What's the name of the Air Force like voice system that talks at them? I'm pretty sure it's named something similar.
Here, just let me expose my giant nuclear reactor for you to choose what you can particularly do with those penetrators in this image.
Yeah. It looks like a colon ship from Galactica, or a Cyclone, or a Cylon ship. Yeah. I like calling it a colon ship better, though.
Friendly warning, I bet it just starts cursing out the pilots.
Yeah.
Knowing Battletech?
Fucking turd dipshit!
And this... So by the way, do you want to know who makes its communication system?
Oh no! The friendly warnings. It's called Bitching Betty, but it speaks to you like it's Sam Jackson.
By the way, Lockheed Martin still exists in this universe.
Lockmart is real.
Yeah, because they make the communication system for this thing. I do love for the notes. In German products, the unit's proper name was translated to Maussegler. The model code was accordingly changed to MSG.
Oh, you know,
calling it a colon ship.
Yep,
you flying this thing is probably going to make your colon pucker.
I mean, it is going to be a colon ship by the time you land. It's got to be full of its contents. Also, on a side note, I did just look up what they call the Air Force, what they call the voice in Air Force cockpits. It's literally called Bitch and Betty. It's the same thing.
Yes!
It's a direct copy paste.
Somebody was a Battletech fan.
No, either that or so. Oh. Ooh, either that or the name was just copied over from the Air Force. I don't know. Yeah. It's the same with the Abrams. They have that voice in there too. It's just to be like, go left, you fucking rat.
Now, the reason we're talking about aerospace fighters, because especially, is I remember Crimson
here at Lockhart, we only sell it with a pure brown interior. You know why?
You get it for cheaper, but we also provide a free pressure washer.
Oh my god. Also, thank you for the 4 months resub, Tribal. I appreciate it.
So the Swift has the UFO shape on the front, but has sensible wings, right?
Yep.
The next one we're looking at, you're going to scratch your head and want to put your head through a wall. Say hello to the Thrush.
What's that XF8? What's that, like, the flying saucer thing? It's like the XF8, except they rammed a 2x4 down the middle.
Yeah. By the way, so this actually is a cutout back here. So technically they cut a disc in half.
Cut a disc in half.
Yeah, the flapjack fighter. Yeah, the Thrush.
Yeah.
Nicknamed the Frisbee by Capellan pilots. The TR-7 Thrush is a light aerospace fighter, typically seen in House Liao dropship detachments as well as garrison forces throughout the Capellan Federation. Forsaking armor for speed and firepower like most light aerospace fighters, the Thrush cannot easily take on larger fighters or multiple enemies, but it is in its elements when scouting or used as a screening force for dropships.
Isn't the point of being a screening force just basically means you're supposed to get shot with a missile to let the bigger ship know what's going on?
Yep, basically. The major drawback of the circular wings design is that the Thrush can enter an uncontrolled spin on entry to a planetary atmosphere. Similar in fashion to the Cretan Sholagar, which was eventually phased out because of unstable atmospheric flight. The craft usually can be brought back under control, but the loss of precious seconds of maneuvering.
2 Bright Blossom medium lasers. What is this, Japan?
Well, it carries 3 Type 2. Yeah, well, Kajuka is a...
Kajuka, right. It's literally right.
Yeah.
They literally brought back the Oka.
Yeah.
They're Oka lasers. They're Baka lasers.
Basically, this whole thing, they switched to an XL engine in the TR9 variant, which free up enough weight to add switch it from 3 medium lasers to 5.
Looks like the droid dropship from Star Wars. It looks like the base of the droid tank from Star Wars.
Oh, the AAT, yeah.
That hover tank.
Now, the AAT. So they have custom variants for this, which I want to get into. The Nanook. The personal fighter of a pilot known only as Nanook. This Thrush was heavily modified by Vining Engineering and Salvage Team to use experimental technology. Armed with 2 nose-mounted Clan extended range medium lasers and a Clan medium pulse laser in each wing, Nanook's Thrush is capable of inflicting significant damage, also with a rear-firing small laser.
Tail gun!
It's a very the Nanook is a very expensive variant, and you only can use it if you can. It sounds like screening fighters are like from South Park the movie, Operation Get Behind the.
Oh no!
I hate that, but they're not wrong. But the friggin' Thrush. So this was also originally designed in 1986.
Okay.
Now I love this design for no other reason than it's kind of ridiculous.
I like the tail. I like how it's got like a handlebar tail. Like you're designed to. That thing's supposed to be picked up and carried around like a 12-pack of soda out of Walmart.
So Shizzle Stonks, that's not a built-in laptop. That's an air brake. For whatever reason, they put it up there. They have one there, and they have one on each side. So this actually does have air brakes.
I mean, the one up top makes sense. It's like it works the same way as the F-15. It makes you turn around harder.
Yeah. And it's got 2...
Splitting the throttles and coming around.
Oh, the Thunderbirds... Yeah, Thunderbirds. But yeah, the Thrush is still... basically, it's a 25-ton, so it's about the same as a Swift.
Yep.
But it hauls ass, basically.
Okay. Horsepower and gunpowder. Except more of the horsepower and less of the gunpowder.
Yep. Because it doesn't even use gunpowder. It uses lasers.
Sure.
Anyways. 3 medium lasers. Anyways, so now we get into House Kurita's entry into the Frisbee list. The Sholagar.
That's just the last one without the handlebars.
Yep, essentially. And we're getting to the history.
I don't even know if it looks better or worse.
A circular wing design similar to the Thrush, the Sholagar is another heavily armed light fighter, mainly seen in House Kurita, forces and introduced after the fall of the Star League, the Sholagar began a phase-out program in 3002 when Akiro Kurita, nephew of coordinator Hohiro Kurita, was killed during a routine patrol while flying a Sholagar. A decades-old report of the circular wing design flaws that had been swept under the rug was found, and additional evidence provided in a technological exchange with House Liao on the Thrush design, which experiences similar problems. Its atmospheric flight problems aside, the Sholagar is a top space fighter, although has some problems with heat buildup. So yeah, basically this thing hits the atmosphere and spins.
You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a ragged baby, round, 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 round. There it is.
Basically with this, basically with the Thrush and the Sholagar, is basically you hit the atmosphere, you better pray you hit it right, or else you're holding on for dear life and basically singing "We didn't start the fire" until you hit the ground. How good is its braking? Not very good. This thing is not so the Thrush.
This thing doesn't do slow. It do speed and then spin, because spinning's a good trick all the way into the ground.
I had to bring up the Thrush again. The Thrush is 25 tons. The Sholagar is 35. What do
you mean Helldiver's 50-50? I'm curious.
Like a perfectly round ship idea. I forget which country tried out, but it would just spin, and God forbid you fired guns on it. I think that was Russia. They wanted to make a circular battleship. It didn't work, and it just kind of went da 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 every time it tried to move.
Is it just the Thrush, but it deployed the speed brake at Mach 1.5? Yeah, just rip the tail off.
Reduce speed. Reduce speed, or your flap's going to rip off. The 50-50 chance you have it
surviving a nuke. Democracy protects, because that's what you're going to need to be wearing to get into this ship.
So basically. But the whole thing with this one is it is faster. I believe this one runs at 11 Gs for its max acceleration, but it has a rocket launcher on it.
Okay, light a bomb, sleep.
It has a short-range missile launcher for 4-shot.
Okay.
Into medium lasers. Like, okay, that's not too bad. Then you have the Sholagar 21L, which removes the rocket launcher and gives it 2 more medium lasers.
Okay.
And then it gives the SL-22 replaces standard armor with ferro aluminum, which gives it more stuff.
Okay.
Permission to come aboard.
Yes. Welcome in. Permission granted, Dragon. How's it going?
Hey, Shade, no. Welcome to Battletech.
Piloting by a human, does it have an inertial dampener system at all? Because 11 Gs would turn most people's brains into jelly? Nope.
But the best variant of this is the experimental 27X. Which, so it removes the missile launchers and lasers and gives it three
particle projector
cannons. It's like and it also gives it a one-shot SRM-4, so it's basically just a one-shot rack that fires.
So they gave you one missile. Why would they even give you a missile when you have the particle cannons?
It's 4 missiles. SRM-4 is how many shots it has.
Okay.
But basically, it also has a jamming system.
Oh my god, it actually has an ECM suite. What a surprise. Finally, something with competent defenses.
Except, the one prototype ship I wish was created was a supercarrier made out of pike creep, proposed by Britain, experimented with by America. Are you talking about the frozen? No.
You talking about the one made out of wood pulp and ice?
Yeah. Funny G-forces make brain feel funny. That's probably why it spun out so much.
Yeah. That's Pycrete, yes. Okay, yeah.
It's like the whole thing called highway hypnosis, where it's like you're flying for long enough and everything, your brain just goes. Anyways,
all right.
It failed because it would
cost the same as the steel one. Interesting.
Yeah.
Why is that still there? Bomb, you're just dumping points. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with that.
Viewer choice, no missiles. Yeah.
I keep forgetting to turn off my War Thunder redeems.
I would love to play a War Thunder style game with like the aircraft, but just aerospace fighters because there's so many. But the shoulder guard is like okay, and then we have the Coronia.
The Batwing? Batman? Is that you?
I knew you'd react to that. Yeah, basically it's the Batwing. It's like, who does Batman serve?
No one.
The clans.
Who are they?
So the clanners, Star League Defense Force, they kind of went, yeah, screw this, we're done fighting for you.
Oh.
This thing has one weapon, and one weapon only. A particle cannon.
Oh.
And it weighs 25 tons.
Now you picture Slice taking off of a space carrier and hitting Atmo at too steep an angle? You're reading my mind on an image I have in store for some other time.
God.
But that's all I'll say.
But so this is one of those examples of it's a clanner fighter. Now, one of the things I do need to grab light aerospace. Was it the one that Crimson mentioned earlier, which is this bad boy. This one, it basically looks like hold on. If
a
you
mosquito.
Went too fast, this is the Avar. I actually did a 3D model of this. And yes, it looks like it would fall apart. This is
what is that gun under the nose?
That gun is a extended range large laser. This thing has multiple has one major missile launcher, 3 medium pulse lasers,
one large extended range laser. You know, all things considered, that thing actually does.
Yeah.
One thing actually does look like the like it would work from the front because it's got a really thin profile.
And this is what's called an Omni Fighter. Omni Fighters are a secondary class of aerospace fighter.
Okay.
Omni Fighters, the reason they're called Omni Fighters is because their weapons are completely modular, which is where you see these alternate configurations.
Like they finally figured out modular engineering.
Well, only the clans did, and then the clans come by. Inner Sphere goes, you know what? We're stealing that? Hey, we're trying to bank too hard in that thing. The G-forces are ripping apart. Looks more to me make than some of the temps I trained back in the day.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It looks like a fighter version of the Imperial shuttle from Star Wars. Yes. What is a TIE fighter classed as? Probably a snub fighter.
This is a image from 2005. You get a better idea.
Yeah.
Like this thing, I love this thing. It's ridiculous. What is a TIE fighter classed as? A TIE fighter would probably be a light aerospace fighter. I kind of want to try statting out that now.
Oh God. You've given him an idea.
Oh God. But yeah, so the Coronia is an aerospace fighter built by the clans. It's not an Omni fighter, meaning its weapons are fixed. That's the whole thing. Omni fighters, you can switch out your weapons.
Okay. The TIE fighter is a mistake. No armor, weak weaponry, and way too easy to blow up. Papa Palpatine really screwed the pooch when he didn't buy the X-Wing.
Honestly, if the TIE fighter existed in Battletech, they'd probably give it a 280A fusion engine, switching out, and give it friggin' ER medium lasers.
I feel like I throw that thing at a dartboard at the local tavern. Oh my God, the Avar. Yes. Oh my God, that's perfect.
Yeah, but the Coronia is basically just a clan. It's the example. What was it? Originally developed by Clan Mongoose as a lighter and faster version of Clan Snow Raven's Stooping Raven, which is also known as Isis.
Okay.
This is the Isis.
Which looks like they bolted Spitfire bug version wings onto a Sparrowhawk and took off the tails.
Basically, yeah. And changed the little Q-tip antennas to actual laser cannons.
Oh, wait, those were just antennas on the other thing? I thought those were guns on the Sparrowhawk.
Yeah, no, those are antennas.
Then where are the guns?
The guns are on the wings and underslung. What do we got? What are you talking about? Welcome to Battletech roasting.
Yes. Crumb is introducing me to Battletechs, and I'm being as disrespectful as I can fucking manage.
Yeah. So, here's the thing, though, is that unwilling to use a craft bearing the name of a defeated and thus unworthy clan, Ill Clan Victoria Ward's uniform designation protocols allowed the Jaguars to rename and excise the fighter of its taint and step up production.
Jeez.
It got rendered. So this is just a aerospace fighter. It got rendered obsolete after the introduction of the Bashkir Omni fighter. This thing
is
a
that
paper
China's
airplane.
J-36?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's more like a paper plane. You're right, Shizzle.
That big antennas like hear you scream at base as you burn. Yeah. The Wish SS-71. Yeah, basically. Oh my god. So that, yeah. And the Bashkir was introduced. So the Kronia was introduced in 2849. The Bashkir was introduced less than 100 years later, which for the clans is pretty fast.
Mm-hmm.
But this thing, just like how many its primary configuration is one ER small laser, 2 ER mediums, and 1 2-shot streak SRM, which means it fires both shots at the same time.
Okay.
Like its B variant that's like, hey, designed to project power at range, the B variant mounts a long-range missile 5 under each wing. 2 tons of ammunition means that the Bashkir is likely to run out of fuel before its missile launchers go silent.
Battletech is a tabletop game, Metal Dragon.
Yep.
In simplest possible terms, it is a tabletop game that is basically what everybody else is. I will let everyone else explain it because I know about as much as you do.
So
that's why I'm roasting this stuff today.
Oh, come on. No, I'm trying to let me type in this thing. So this is a battle mech. This is the Locust. I love this little thing.
It reminds me of the one time War Thunder tried to do like a mech event.
Hey, Lunara. You know Mech Warrior is a subset of Battletech, right? Mech Warrior is a part of Battletech. It is the RPG variant.
It's canon!
No, it is. It is. The Mech Warrior games are somewhat canon to the actual lore.
What do you mean that's a poorly placed cannon? Because it's massive and placed right underneath the cockpit, and the recoil will probably yank the cockpit right off of the mech between its legs?
It's a medium laser. Yeah. So, in regards to Mech Warrior, so I don't have time to get into the whole mess that is Harmony Gold. But anyways,
let's focus on the planes.
So I'm going to bring up Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries because I was able to do something stupid. I removed all the weapons except for the 2 side ones and gave it to what are called light rifles, which are basically 80mm cannons. This thing ran around. I had 2 of them doing that. They ran around taking out assault mechs.
Yikers.
Plunk, plunk, plunk. If you have $5,000, you can buy an M22, yeah. If you have $12,000, you can buy an M5. Anyways, I'm not talking about those.
Judging by that gun's placement, I'd say it is the cockpit.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the Locust is a really good little light mech. If you build a Lance for it, so your grouping of mechs is called Lance, Locust is really good for scouting and plunking.
Infantry taking out Abrams, basically.
You can also if your opponent, decides to field infantry, you can take the variant of the Locust that has the flamethrower.
Fucking what?
Yep.
Okay.
Because crispy infantry.
As war crimes.
Cretan fried.
Deep fried Cretan.
Anyways,
fresh off the battlefield.
So the Coronia was.
We should sell that at Lockmart at the food court.
Child committing war crimes. No. Anyways, so that's a Coronia. The next one we have is the Tabanid.
Crispy critters.
Unfortunately, this is a really tiny thing.
Okay, that one actually looks kind of cool, but it looks like a drone.
It is. It is actually a drone. It's a Word of Blake drone. This is why I grabbed it.
Because I didn't see a cockpit.
Now, it is the lightest the Hive drone aerospace fighters used by the Word of Blake. It is also the fastest, designed both as an interceptor for performing quick slashing attacks. This whole thing only has 1 ER large laser. This thing is probably 1/4 the size of, say, the... Well, no, actually, no. Its mass is 35 tons, so it's about the same size as the Sholagar, sorry.
I kind of like the look of it.
I want to model this, but... here, I'm gonna pull up on the other.
It's like a reverse Y fighter from Star Wars. Yeah, kind of. Are those engines on the wingtips? Yeah, it looks like that thing would be VTOL.
And there are. Oh wow. Okay.
All of this stuff is making me want to get into Space Engineers 2 and build more shit.
Yeah, no, trust me, I get that. I'm trying. I think I found probably the only image.
I don't think they use traditional jet engines anymore. God forbid one of those is a compressor stall. Oh.
That is how tiny that thing is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I love this thing. Anyways, so the Tabanid, there's not much to talk about. It's basically just a drone meant to launch en masse. Hey, yo, who ripped off the Naboo Starfighter? So think about this, is that this came out... shoot, when was this introduced? I don't remember. There's no actual thing. It was production year 3058. It's like, okay. I'm gonna figure out how to build that so I can make a 3D model of it, because the only place that makes it is Iron Metals, and I don't like their stuff so much because it's based off of the really old designs, and it drives me up a wall. But now we're on to so just off the top of your head, what was the US fighter that had the wings that could fold out and whatnot?
What do you mean wings that could fold out? Are you talking about the Tomcat that are the swing wings? The Navy plane? Yeah. There's a couple of those. There's the F-14, there's the F-111.
What do you think of the swing wing?
They're cool, but they're complicated. Mechanically, they can be a nightmare. What in the fuck is that?
This is the Shade.
Are those like triple jointed swing wings?
Sort of. This is a Word of Blake Omni Fighter. The almost alien-looking Shade is named for a ghostly apparition. The Apex of Precenter Vapulas, high-powered multi-directional vectoring engines and collapsible wing structures, which almost halves the fighter's profile. This thing is 35 tons, by the way, which almost halves the fighter's profile to the point that it resembles a shuttle or escape pod.
Oh, wow. Allows the Shade to make murderously tight high G turns that only the elite cyber-enhanced Manny Domine can withstand.
Yep.
The maintenance hours of a swing drove many a crew chief to the bottle or assying with them. Hold up, I'm gonna do this right. The maintenance hours of a swing wing drove many a crew chief to the bottle or assying this monstrosity makes me scream internally.
Well, it looks like it's about to crawl into the sea while being. It looks like a sea turtle. Yeah.
Go home, Lockmar. You're drunk.
So just think about this. Its main weapon is a heavy particle projector cannon with 2 medium lasers and an ECM suite. Sorry, I forgot the communication system was called the Master's Voice.
Somebody's kinky.
God, yeah. The Word of the Blakeists were weird.
Somebody send a picture of this thing to Cottontail and tell her.
Oh God. Straight up, if anyone wants to, I will give you the image. Yeah, the word of Blake were highly religious. This is also known as a light Omni fighter. Now we're getting into some Omni fighters here because, unfortunately, Omni fighters also fall in the same umbrella as aerospace fighters. They're just, as I mentioned earlier, it's a two for flinching thing, maybe.
What? What does that mean?
So alternate so you have 5 configurations, which is Dominus, Infernus, Communus, Luminous, and Eminus. They replace
Communus! Sounds like a communist. Kill it with fire.
The Communus is a hard-striking mixed missile laser variant.
Dragon, let's refrain from the drug comments, please. I don't want to piss off Twitch TOS. Continue.
Oh, okay, so that's what the Thunderbolt was. Okay, so the Thunderbolt 10 is basically, it's like, hey, you've got, hey, do I want a long-range missile 10? Nah. Give me big boom. It's basically the equivalent power of 10 LRM missiles in one package. It hits like a truck. This thing, has that. And you have a laser boat variant, the Luminous, which features twin nose-mounted large pulse lasers followed by a trio ER lasers, one in the nose and each in the wing. It's not that great. But then you get into the Eminus, which just replaces the particle cannon with a Gauss rifle. It is not a cracked out A10. That is not an A10.
What is a Thunderbolt? Is that a gun?
No, the A10 Thunderbolt 2?
No, but I mean, they said that there was something on the description of it that said there was a Thunderbolt Thunderbolt launcher in the nose.
Yeah, the Thunderbolt 10 launcher, which I brought up. The Thunderbolt is basically, you take an LRM-10, combine all the missiles into one, and you have big missile. Big.
Big missile. Torpedo.
Yeah. Basically, aerial torpedo, yes.
Torpedo bomber.
Yeah.
A10 got drunk and tried to become a Tomcat.
Basically, yeah, that is the shade. It is rather crazy. But it's also just insane. But then like the shade is decently impractical. It's Battletech. Welcome to Battletech. Output value for the lasers and particle cannons as far as energy goes. I'm curious about crap absurd this all is. I might actually do a technical readout stream at some point and show you guys.
Ooh.
Just the shade throws shade after the particle cannon fires. Sure.
Shade. I mean, I would honestly say it sheds light on the subject because after it's done blowing whatever up is in front of it, there's no shadows being projected anywhere. There's nothing left to stop the light.
So, fun thing about Battletech is if you also take engine crits, your vehicle goes down and just goes boom, and a massive fusion explosion. But the thing about the shade, so particle cannons, if you fire them too close, will disable your electronics for a few seconds.
You want to believe
if you get too close with the particle cannon on this thing and hit somebody else, you're also going out of the sky. If
I want to believe
moves, I think like vigorously moving its wings
back and forth. Yeah. More accurately, it's like you'll only see darkness after. Fair.
Because a light PPC does 15 damage. A PPC does 20. A heavy PPC, if I remember correctly, does either 25 or 30 damage. I think about this is that a single pip of armor is 1 ton of armor.
Okay.
So if you're looking at like the Battletech sheets, one pip of armor is 1 ton.
Okay.
A single shot from a regular PPC can burn 20 pips. That's 20 tons of armor just gone.
Okay. Pilot
if you want to do the energy calculations for that,
nope, I'm good.
Enjoy stream. Have a good one.
All right.
Well, we're actually down to the end with the
Sagittari. Oh yeah, that's an A10 cannon. It's got torpedo launch. That's a Warhammer 40K dropship with the missile racks under the wings and a railgun offset like an Ares Inferno from Star Citizen.
So I'm gonna bring back the Dragonfly. So you have the Dragonfly,
Yeah.
and then the Sagittari.
Looks like an enlarged Dragonfly.
It does, yeah, with far more angular bits because the Dragonfly is really round.
Mhm.
This is a So the reason I'm bringing up,
Of course it's made by fucking Boeing.
yeah, this thing weighs 45 tons. And it mounts two MML 7s, or multi-missile launcher 7s, which can fire both short-range and long-range missiles at the same time. So you don't need to have Mech Assault again for it to be remastered. Unreal Draggy, I own Mech Assault. I have an original Xbox right behind me, and I have like 2 copies of Mech Assault because somebody tried to steal one of the copies from me. So I bought a second one, and then I found the other copy, and it's like, I found those at a friggin' local pawn shop. Mech Assault is basically the arcadey version of Battletech / MechWarrior on original Xbox. It really does need to get remastered because with some of the stuff now, because it's so arcadey, it's really good to get into. And anyways, so the Sagittari uses it. Sorry, I had to stop for a second because is a post-jihad designed aerospace fighter produced by Boeing Interstellar on Terra. The fighter came into existence due to the newly formed Republic of the Sphere's need for a standardized aerospace fighter. The design gained notice after its deployment during a friendly joint war game with the Federated Suns over the skies of New Hessen in 3085. However, the Republic, despite its good relations with the Suns, has refused to allow this design to be sold to outside parties.
It's the F-22.
It is the F-22. The craft's design is owned in part to, and you guys are going to love this, Wanker Aerospace.
God fucking damn it.
It's, and so the one that it basically, I bring that up. So the craft design is owed in part to the Wankers Aerospace is Tomahawk, which actually, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it actually looks like a pretty neat design. I kind of like it. It's got the Delta wing. It's got the... Oh, there's a top to it. Okay, no, that actually looks really cool.
Yeah, no,
that is probably the best looking ship out of all the ones we've looked at so far today.
I'm seeing if there is a actual
Thunderbird 2.
Yeah, basically. God.
It looks like an HE-111. Yes, it does, kind of.
Nobody has a 3D model of this. Okay, I'm going to add this to my list. It's going on the list. But yeah, the Tomahawk inspired the Sagittari, which honestly, this thing is cool.
Way cooler.
Oh yeah,
that thing looks like a gunship made by Anvil Aerospace and Star Citizen. It's got the exact aesthetic I like of looking like an armor plate.
So this thing uses 2 MML7s and a
battle wedge.
Battle wedge. Yeah. A lot of aerospace stuff ends up being battle wedges, and it's glorious. But the biggest one here, to remind, is that the Sagittari is so it's like Boeing had purchased the remaining assets of the Wanker Aerospace company and used the ancient Star League era fighter as the basis for the Sagittari. The craft is protected by basically about 12 pips worth of heavy ferroaluminum armor, with near even amounts around hull and a light increase of armor on its nose, which is really good. The fighter is considered to be faster than some lighter designs. The Sagittari only has a 4-ton fuel tank, which allows for only modest ranged engagements. This thing weighs 45 tons. It's apparently faster. The what aerospace? Battle... hold on.
The Wanker Aerospace. Wanker Aerospace Tomahawk.
I can't do that.
But yeah, that thing basically... Okay, so that's literally an Abrams tank with wings and thrusters and a railgun and missiles.
Yep. This thing is insane. I love it. Sorry, click. That's the shade. But the whole thing, though, is that
The reaction to seeing the shade is going to be such a good moment in the video for the stream.
It's like so we
What the
have this is the list of every single aerospace fighter.
Yep.
We have the Centurion, which like this one is relatively
Yeah,
good.
that kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense.
And if I remember correctly, this one, so Federated Sons is House Davion.
Lockheed CBM.
Yep, there it is. That's what I was looking for. It's made by Lockheed. Yeah, the very first aerospace fighter developed by Federated Sons.
Am I the only
30
person who
tons.
finds it ironic that it's also named the Centurion, like a ground vehicle that is an anti-aircraft system made by Anvil Aerospace, who I swear in Star Citizen is just Star Citizen Lockheed Martin?
Yeah. And yeah, so the home planet of Lockheed Corporation in Battletech is the planet of Gibbs.
Gimme!
And all they do is they make aerospace fighters, conventional aircraft, omni fighters, small craft, and VTOLs. Now, I have a question. How much longer do you want to go?
I've got a bit.
Okay.
It's the American Flying Cerebrums. Yes, what is that? They not the Sentinel, the Sagittaria.
The Sagittarius.
Sagittaria.
Yeah. I love this thing, unironically.
Oh, same. That thing looks really pretty.
I would love to fly this thing in a game.
I want one of those in Star Citizen. I'm gonna level with you entirely. Like,
I'm one giant factory town. Yes, Gibbs is literally a factory planet. It is a forge world.
Before you pull that image off screen, I need to show you a thing. Paladin. So Anvil just dropped a new gunship, and I'm looking to get. I should not be buying things when I did, but it was a Star Citizen spaceship.
I provided you the image for you to send anyone you want.
I just need to pull it up on. I'm trying to pull it up on screen for chat to say. Hold up.
Oh, you talk about the Sentinel?
No, nope, that's a WEPB folder. Fuck off. I'm trying to get a picture of the Anvil Paladin up on my. Hold up. Please hold. I'm having scuff. Save image. Pictures. All right, now let me go find that, because my location, where is it? Which one of you is a WPV file? I need to delete that one. Details. No, general. Okay, yeah, you need to go away. All right. Here's what this makes me think of, chat.
Oh. That is a beautiful ship right there.
Yeah. And I'm going to go real quick. Star Citizen nerd. This thing has, actually, you can kind of see the turret rate thing down there. You have 2 size 4 remote dual turrets, 1 on each wingtip. And then you've got the 1 size 5 remote quad turret that can cycle on a rail to go between up or on top of or below the ship.
Oh, this is straight up that meme of corporate needs you to be able to tell the difference between these two images.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what this is.
Yeah, it's except the what's that one? The Paladin. And so basically,
Yes.
the Sagittari is basically a Paladin
With
but
bigger
with
wings. And honestly, what feels like a drop bay. They're the same.
Yeah. So, Lockheed. Actually, sorry, Lockheed has 4 planets they manufacture at: Donegal, Farillo, Gibbs, and Tharkad.
Tharkad.
So,
Farquad.
yeah. So, Lockheed CBM made their own Omni fighter called the Eisensturm. Hold on, that's not a great image.
Yeah, why does it...
This is the Eisensturm.
That looks like NGAD.
Yep. Yep.
It's straight up fucking NGAD.
Yep. Oh god. Lockhart needs to
Lockhart
rise
is
over the open game.
He's got to go acquire some planets.
So, yeah, I'm gonna just grab a few of these. I know some of these don't actually have things. So the Corax, this is just a regular aerospace fighter.
Okay.
Like, this thing looks really cool.
I need a side view.
Let's see if we got one.
Much better. Oh, yes, that's pretty.
That's sexy, is what that is.
Yes. I was going to say, I can't tell what those vertical fins look like.
Space F-22?
If we stack enough of us in Elite Dangerous, theoretically, we could. Oh, God.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, God,
Anyways.
I have my Federal Corvette in Elite Dangerous. Fuck, I haven't played that game since Odyssey dropped.
This is an inner sphere Omnifighter.
Oh, shit. Rex! Rex! Welcome to
Battletech!
Welcome to Battletech. Raiders, welcome on in. My name is Slice Rex, the scruffy spaceship captain VTuber of the Adventurers Guild, delivering air superiority with an air superiority. How's it going? We're taking a look at fighters, aerospace fighters from a tabletop game called Battletech. And I'm just roasting the shit out of them as the engineer do. Because
I'm giving him the ability to.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But like like I haven't heard that name.
That's a name I haven't heard in many moons.
Well, I own so I will be honest.
Dying.
I own a lot of stuff when it comes to Battletech, including stuff I've designed myself. Because one of the big things is VTOLs.
Yep.
So list of VTOLs. So let's see here. Where is the one I use? The
Why did that
Cavalry.
Karnov thing look like an MV-22 with a flattened nose?
Okay, I'm bringing up the Karnov, but first, here's the Cavalry attack helicopter.
That is literally an RAH-64 Comanche.
It is, yeah.
Not a 64, 65 maybe?
You can make your own stuff for this game. Depends on the group you're with. Some will allow it. Now, I actually designed my own thing. I need to redesign my thing because I want to make it closer to the Comanche. Because I based it off
You just called it the Comanche instead of the Cavalry.
I did? Oh.
Yeah.
But anyways, we're going to
military nerddom wins.
So this is the Karnov.
That's literally an MV-22, but a brick.
Yep.
That's what that is.
V-22 Osprey, but bigger. Because it can carry multiple tanks.
This is like MV-22, but stunk.
Stonks.
Stonks.
But so it's like I'll go back here. So this is another clan light Omni fighter. By the way, this is the Batu.
Okay.
Batu Barada Nikto right here. This thing is just
that thing looks like a J. It looks like a J7W from Japan in World War II.
True. Your flight says computer left me stranded in space and gave me a bad flight path. Yeah, fair enough. And then you've got the dagger. You wanted the F-14. Here's the F-14.
That looks like an SR-71 playing as an F-14.
Basically, yeah, because this thing.
Yeah, it's called a dagger. That makes sense. That shape makes.
3062. This thing is well, it also has. It is one of the few Omni fighters that mounts a rotary autocannon 5.
A fucking what now?
A rotary AC5. Basically, a AC5. If you roll a hit, you do 5 pips of damage. So you're able to hit, and take out 5 pips, 5 tons of armor, basically.
Okay, yeah.
This thing is the autocannon version.
Looks like Lockheed's original proposal for the ATF. What do you mean? Wish Dark Star.
So, this one, it was made by Johnston Industries. but it's okay. It is a very expensive one,
Mm.
but it uses a General Motors Superfusion 225 XL engine. And yes, you'll hear me mention a lot of companies because Lockheed Martin still exists.
Boeing
Except
still
they're called
exists.
Lockheed
Yeah, they're called Lockheed CBM. Lockheed still exists. Boeing still exists. General Motors apparently still exists, and they make fusion engines and mechs instead of cars.
Toyota, Hyundai.
Oh God,
Hyundai
Korea.
makes engines.
Oh God.
I think Ford, in some aspects, does still exist. Hold on.
An RAC is the A-10 cannon, but with 5-inch naval shells. Good God.
Ford is a system. Oh, Ford Military Limited.
Oh. Oh my God.
Basically, they turned the entirety of Chicago into their manufacturing plant.
Am I the only one who finds it ironic that the acronym for their business also translates to the internet phrase of "fuck my life"?
Let's see here. They made a battle mech, the Thorn. Yeah, that looks
Weaponized
like a Ford, all right.
F-150.
Yeah, that looks like a Ford.
Yeah. Build Ford tough, dies on the side of the road.
Yeah. So,
What about Honeywell? Ooh, that's a good question. Is there a Pratt and Whitney?
what?
Is there a Pratt and Whitney? What about Pratt and Whitney and Honeywell?
Nope. I'm not entirely sure with that because there's some stuff that isn't mentioned. Because remember, this came out in the 90s.
Right.
You want me to look up Dodge? Okay, hold on.
Look up Dodge.
No, that's a Dodge.
That's an ability.
Hold on, let me.
Actually, hold up. We got an ad break coming up. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna take a quick break while you look that up.
Okay, I found the corporations.
Oh shit! All right, give me just a minute. Let's take that break, and we'll be right back with this because this is gonna be a whole rabbit hole in and of itself.
You guys have done this. And just for everyone here, Don't Be a Rube by Mech It Lube.
Oh
It's a
my
Battletech
God.
service and refit service that exists in Battletech.
Lovely.
This is looking up
Coming back on
companies.
the right note.
By the way, Smith and Webley is a
Oh, God.
firearms manufacturer.
Watching part 3 on the Phantom and the AIM 4 looks like the AIM 54. I think the two are connected. I think the AIM 54 was actually enlarged, was based on the AIM, was used the AIM 4's frame to be enlarged into the AIM 54 Phoenix. I think I remember that roughly.
So, I had to close out one of the tabs because Gadfly doesn't actually have any images for it, but the Firebird.
Oh, that thing looks pretty. That's an F-22.
Yep.
That is an F-20. No, that's an Su-57, but it actually looks like it matters.
It's an Su-57 if the Su-57 actually worked.
Yeah.
Like this one, like this is just, now we're just going through the sexy ones. This one has an AC2 autocannon, which is basically just like regular autocannon. So basically the equivalent of a 20mm Bushmaster.
Okay.
And it has 2 10-shot LRM racks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's an Su-57 if it wasn't made by Russia.
Yeah. It was made in the year 2400, and it didn't last very long. Basically, it only lasted 37 years, which in Battletech is really short.
Shame.
Yeah.
He's pretty.
It wasn't that fast either, compared to future things. Like the real Su-57, just like... Yes!
It took me a minute to get that, but I caught it just in time.
So that's the Firebird. It's not very good, but it is a really cheap one. So yeah.
Yeah.
But then you have the Ascendant, which
hold up. That looks like a proper fighter jet. What the hell?
It is. Yeah.
I want to see it from the front.
There's hold on. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I have 2 monitors, so
A6 Intruder. Yeah, it does kind of look like an A6 Intruder with F-35 with like F-18 tails. That feels old and familiar in a good
now
way.
I remember why this was on my list. Is because there's no 3D models of it.
Nom vibes, anyone? Yeah.
Yeah.
But all those ships are, like, I've been wanting to build, like, dedicated fighter jets and stuff in Space Engineers 2. This has given me a lot of ideas on how I can do it and still make stuff that look like it matters.
Yeah. Nom vibes. Yeah, very much so.
Yep.
So this is actually based off of one called the Spad.
The Spad. Like the biplane?
Yeah, so the Spad actually has... Yeah.
Oh, yep. Yep. I can't tell what the air intake is, or how it fly, or like...
It's a Clan Omni fighter, which means this whole... It's an underslung air intake.
Okay.
But this thing is incredibly... The Ascendant is based off of the Spad. It wasn't effective as Isis and Coronius that were in service at the time, but it outlasted the other 2.
A lot of these feel like they would be great to replicate in Space Engineers if the lines match up with the aesthetic of the game.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
I would love to make the Dragonfly and fly that around in Space Engineers.
The A-37? Or the Dragonflies in the ASF.
The ASF.
Yeah. That one makes more sense. You say
like
Dragonfly, and my brain goes, airplane?
Now, do you want to... Now, the next one is probably also interesting. The Pella.
What the hell? What does this make me think of?
Pelican?
I was thinking Pelican, but, like, it's not quite the same.
It's
got that
ugly.
weird biplane setup.
Yeah.
Like that tandem offset, like reverse offset biplane wing.
Now, if I remember correctly, those big pods on the sides are for the
It's like an
2ER large laser.
awful seagull they gave a bomb to.
Yeah, so these are medium lasers with built-in capacitors and heat sinks.
Okay.
This middle one is an AC5.
Okay.
This looks like a Down syndrome Imperial cousin of the Empire God.
Oh god.
And that's the Pella. It was named for the birthplace of Alexander the Great. It was originally developed for recon and superiority and was purpose-built to use its active probe for sniffing out dark caste mechs hidden in Homer's wastelands. The planet
This will be
Homer, by the way.
deployed for air superiority against similar mass craft or bombers. Their lasers and autocannon could attack threats from range. Nice.
No variants, because it was actually used quite a lot. So the Pella's okay. And then you have the pirate fighter, the Picaroon.
Drake Interplanetary, anyone? Straight up what that is.
Double tap the Greek and Mesopotamia stuff like that.
Double tap.
Yeah, that is. So actually, I think I can find this. Hold on.
74, AIM 174, Return of the Phoenix missile where they shoved. Oh, yeah. That's going to be interesting when it comes around. Hold up. Let me see. A mix between Drake and Aegis. Yeah, hold up. It's like a mix between, let me see if I can get the Gladius. No, hold up. Gladius. Start. Citizen. Image.
Here we go. Somebody actually did a 3D model of the Picaroon. This thing is sexy.
Please hold while I grab 2 images that I'm thinking of. Hold up. Drake.
The buff will live forever. There is the equivalent.
The buff is forever.
There. Actually, hold on.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Herald? Am I thinking of the Herald? No, it's got the as yeah, book. All right. All right, so you can pull those two, if you can pull that thing back up on screen for a second.
The Picaroon?
Yeah, it looks like a combination of, where the hell did I put it?
Somebody uses a big ass drone in SC.
Oh, why did I get the small one? Fuck off, I'm grabbing a different picture. It's got the aesthetic. I grabbed both of the small ones. Suck my ass.
So, do you want to know what it actually reminds me of? How many people here are familiar with Cowboy Bebop?
Ah, fuck it. I'm not finding this right now.
Or not Cowboy Bebop. Legend of the Galactic Heroes, I think might be. So, like, this is the Bebop, I believe.
Oh, what?
It's from Cowboy Bebop.
Ah, yes.
It's an anime.
Yep, I know that. I know.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it, but I know what it is.
Yeah. I think it's Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Hold on.
All this talk of Homer and Zeus shield, it's all taking me back to Rome, and that was not a fun time. Oh no.
I'm trying to remember. I can't remember what anime I saw. Notice how Captain here abandons the saying sugar bits
and starts cursing like a sailor about 85% of the way through the stream. Yeah, because by that point I get tired enough that I stop giving a fuck about my filter.
But yeah, the Picaroon is honestly, the person who designed this is a friggin' amazing modeler.
Now I know what I'm thinking of. That's giving me Warhammer vibes.
Yeah. So we have the Picaroon.
All right.
Which is so basically its only weapon is a heavy PPC in the nose. This thing weighs 35 tons.
I'm suddenly checking to see if the recent Star Citizen update brought the anvil concept into game because I want to fly it.
Then I want to introduce this here, the Poignard. This is the Poignard. That's a Gladius. Yep. Think about this. This came out in 2010, so technically the Gladius is a Poignard.
Oh, what the shit? Huh.
Yeah. The Poignard, if I remember correctly, is from... This is the Jihad. It is post-Jihad.
Okay.
This thing is 1 light AC5, 1 small pulse laser, and 4 extended range medium lasers. It's only
Damn,
weighs
strange
about as
concept.
much as a Sholagar. And it mounts like 3 times as much armor.
Huh. Battletech just sounds like America in the 22nd century with 3 times the budget and 8 times the level of fuck around and find out.
Well,
yeah.
Considering that online, well, Battletech is an American property.
Oh.
Yep.
And a lot of the companies that are in it are American companies.
Yeah.
Probably not wrong.
Got that. So we got the Poignard, which honestly it's gorgeous.
Yeah, that looks like a dropship or a gunship version of a Gladius.
Yep. And they forgot how aerodynamics work. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then let's see here. We have Rogue Saber, the Psy.
Or dagger. Oh god, we're looking at all of these.
Yeah,
Oh god.
just like here. This is the Rogue.
Hmm.
How many missiles would you like?
Yes. Sees missile racks straddling the fucking engine nacelles.
Yeah. It is basically a missile boat designed for zero-G combat. It has in total 30 long-range missiles.
It took my brain a minute to process that number. I'm starting
They
to fall apart.
modified a variant of it to be a ground attack one so it could carry bombs.
Oh. Suddenly I want to design a really big small grid type bomber.
Oh god, the Capellans in the Second Succession War replaced the missile racks with 2 PPCs.
Oh no!
And 2 additional heat sinks. The model performed poorly with pilots often losing
control of their fighter after firing both straight up the IL-2 with the 45s in the wings the one time they tried it. Those damn 45mm cannons.
Oh my god. Yeah. But yeah, no, the Rogue is...
It looks like an Anvil Hornet with missile racks for engine intakes.
Yeah, kinda.
Particle projector
cannon.
So basically, particle cannon that throws way the fuck out over there. Basically says, you see that postal code? I don't want to.
Pretty much. No, the recoil isn't greater than the thrust in regards to the universe. That's the funny thing. But there's the Rogue, which is good. Then you have the Saber. With a little dude for reference.
Yep. That looks like that just looks like the fighter bomber version of the F-22.
Actually, it reminds me more of the
yeah, Shizzle and I thought the same exact thing.
I was gonna say the Saber from Halo Reach. It's a Wing Commander Scimitar, yes! Oh my god. Yeah, no, like also it looks like both the Scimitar from Wing Commander and also the Saber from Reach. If this, yeah, because they basically got the same.
Trouble being like, damn it, I didn't make it in time.
But yeah, the Saber is a beautiful, beautiful one.
Yeah.
It mounts 3 medium lasers, so there's it has various versions. So it was originally produced in 2519. The original Saber model was designed in 2314. This primitive fighter carries a mere 2 tons of fuel, uses a heavier engine. Primitive armor was armed with 3 medium lasers. Okay.
All right.
27B was a royal variant.
What about the
which-
F16XL with a twin vertical? So the F36 King Snake? Yeah, kind of resembles that as well.
Might be, yeah, the king snake. Let's see here. The SP28
Actually,
gave
hold up.
it...
Can you pull that thing back down again? I'm gonna pull up an F36 King Snake.
Hold on, let me get the bigger picture.
Hold up. F36. I shouldn't just leave the file folder open for this. Where is it? Where is it? Never find any of my pictures. Fucker.
You said F16 king snake?
F36 King Snake. Why is it not showing up on my goddamn screen? I saved it. What folder did you save to? Oh my god, it is right there. I'm literally fucking blind.
What the crap?
Stealth F16 modification, kind of.
Sorry, I'm just... Sorry, when was this announced?
The F-36?
Looks, yeah.
Very recently. The Air Force was looking at other options for F-35s because it was taking a lot of money and time and everything else. And so they were looking like a cheaper fourth plus generation alternative to help replace some of the aging F-16s. And this
Somebody
is the
was a
idea that I
Battletech
think
fan.
got decided on.
Somebody was a Battletech fan because this, the Saber 31D, is from was released in the technical readout prototypes book in 2011.
Oh my goodness. I'm starting to think that all of the aircraft we're seeing now in modern fighters, between the China's White Emperor, the F-36, all of this shit is just people who have been spending too much time watching sci-fi to come up and decide how they want their fighters to look.
Wait, hold on. The White Emperor. Shoot, that one was Firebird.
Chinese.
That was basically the Firebird that I showed earlier.
Hold up. Send it again.
Hold on, let me see if I can find the Firebird. Where's F? Yeah, that is basically the White Emperor.
Kind of, not entirely. It's missing a few parts. Hold up, let me pull up
Yeah.
the picture.
Well, it's basically the White Emperor if the White Emperor was slightly better. The Stargate fighters, do not even get me started on the F-302s. I love those so much.
We would have gotten the Stargate fighters. Hold up. There is no good picture of this fucking thing. Aside from, like, this angle, which is just whacked out as hell.
I love it's like I look up.
I'm trying to get an angle that doesn't.
Mostly F-32 and F-22 things.
Yeah, I'm trying to. No, that's the wrong one. I'm trying to get a picture that doesn't look like it was. I'm trying to get a picture that doesn't make it look like a duck, so we can actually analyze this thing without laughing our asses off.
Sorry. Sorry, you guys. Sorry, just looking at the White Emperor, it brought up the Chinese H-20, and I'm sitting here staring at it, going, "B2 Spirit, is that you?"
B2 Spirit off a Wish.
B2 Spirit off of friggin'
Mom,
AliExpress.
can we have B2 Spirit? No, honey, we have B2 Spirit at home. The B2 Spirit at home.
Yeah, no, the
Don't
the
laugh
H20
challenge, White Emperor edition. Impossible.
Oh god, yeah. But yeah, so it's like we got the Saber, and we got a few others, but the Firebird and the Saber,
Yeah.
I definitely think, like, I know I'm clicking between them fast, but the Firebird and the Saber, I think, could exist basically at the same time. Captain should do a non-drinking drinking stream where every time he reads something that makes him laugh.
Laugh at the White Emperor capabilities. White Emperor's capabilities. He has to drink. Ooh. I'd have to be careful with that. We might start violating Twitch TOS pretty quickly.
Yeah. But this, like, the Firebird and the Saber, pretty good, right?
Yeah,
Then
they
we
look pretty
have
nice.
The Psy.
That thing actually looks kind of cool.
Yeah, those are missile racks on on the wingtips, by the way.
Oh, so it's like an F-89 Scorpion, but with the wing profile of an F-22 of an FB-22.
Now the question is, what is its nose gun? Its nose gun. Hold on. First couple, this Clan Tech based version. Its main weapon is a nose-mounted Innisphere. Wait, so that image, this image here, those are SRM-4s.
Yeah.
That's a particle cannon.
Oh, good night.
Good night. You want that gone? Send in the sigh.
It's like a CF-100 Canuck, but with the wing profile of an F-22.
Yep. This was designed by the Cretans, Draconis Combine. On these raids, Psy got to test its metal against House Davion's Sparrowhawk and House Steiner's Seedlets. This thing shot those things out of the sky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It went up against literal paper airplanes with a fucking particle cannon. You're not going home. I don't care.
Yeah. God. The fact that, like, two of the variants I'm sorry, what?
What did you just read?
Prior to the Jihad, the S8 variant has a revised weapons layout. Two of new light PPCs are placed in the nose, while each wing is given a pair of ER mediums.
Fighter's armor's changed out for 9 tons of ferro-aluminum armor.
So its normal armor is what is it? How much?
8. So structural integrity
7.5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that actually gets you basically another ton and a half. So it's good commie capabilities like a good Draconian pilot should. Yes. But yeah, no, that's actually really cool. I like that. It's made by Wakazashi Enterprises. Because of course it is. Look, I'm a proud mercenary when it comes to this game. Ferro aluminum, yes.
Yeah, ferro aluminum. Literal aluminum, like iron and aluminum armor.
Yeah. It's basically so ferro aluminum provides more protection per ton than standard armor in exchange for increased bulk, differing in the use of foamed aluminum, which also provides benefits in bleeding off waste heat from planetary re-entry. It's mostly used in aircraft.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold up. Isn't ferro steel? Isn't like ferro aluminum alloy just the kind of shit that they put on the planes to make the structures for World War II aircraft? Because I could have sworn the P-47 had an aluminum steel alloy, which is technically a ferro aluminum alloy. Serious typing noises.
Ferroaluminum is a ferroalloy consisting of iron and aluminum. Is used for various applications, including deoxidation of steel, hard-facing, reducing agents, thermite reactions, magnets, and alloying additions to one. So it's ferroaluminum.
Some kind of Warhammer 40k logic with concrete rocks. Thermite with extra steps.
Yeah. Oh, that's
why I had that ass-on oxide plus aluminum powder equals big burn.
Oh, that's terrifying you because that stuff has so ferrofibrous is different. But it's basically increases protection by adding a diamond weave to the outer line crystal steel layer. Basically it's ferroceramic. Are we on the Mech Warrior? No, we're on the Battletech wiki. How you doing, Nomad?
Ooh.
But think about this. Is that so ferroaluminum, it has a really low melting point in the actual thing. Basically you go through re-entry, your ship lights up. So what's that? That appears to be our fighters, sir.
What is that, Fireball, sir? That would appear to be our fighters converting themselves into giant thermite projectiles.
I mean, considering that most of House Kurita's aerospace fighters use ferroaluminum, that would explain a few things. Anyway, so getting away from the armor,
Oh,
the
yeah.
Sai is good.
Yeah, size cool looking. What's
so
next?
The Siren, which doesn't have. Oh, okay, no, that's just what is this? This is just from a magazine, so it doesn't exist. But now we have the
Okay.
Star Dagger. We
Hmm,
had
that
the
looks
dagger.
like
Now we have the Star Dagger.
it's an
There's some
A-wing with an extra
scale-
tail fin.
Yeah, it's an A-wing with an extra tail fin and 2 extra wings on the sides. This thing mounts a medium laser, a small laser, and 3 machine guns. It's
Okay.
designed to strafe infantry. So
This
I
thing
love
is
it.
designed to commit war crimes.
Yep. Originally a Terran hegemony design, the Star Dagger found its way to the Draconis Combine when
Later,
the
Draggy. Thanks for
SLDF...
stopping by.
Have a good one, mate. The SLDF upgraded their aerospace forces. For many centuries, the design was used as the premier fighter because it could be produced in large numbers. Its inexpensive maintenance cost kept it in favor of the Admiralty upon arrival of the
Soviet
Saber.
anthem where?
Oh yeah, basically.
Soyuz
Soyuz ne regime. I studied Russian for a little bit. That's part of it. The Jihad recreated the need for anything that could fly to defend the aerospace of the Protectorate. The Protectorate defense conglomerate heeded the call and began producing the Star Dagger again. No questions were asked regarding building the design without a production license from the Draconis Combine. Like, we need planes now. Done. Wait, where'd you get the license? License?
What are you talking about?
If you like tanks, Mech Warrior. If you like jets, Armored Core. If you like strategy games, Battletech. Yeah, very true. We have the Star Dagger.
The Protectorate, like the Protectorate of Moscow?
No, the Protectorate Defense Conglomerate. Actually, you know what?
Hold on.
Oh no, this is just a company.
Headquarters, South Deek.
I was like, how do you pronounce it? My brain went, it's like the PDC facility on Dick.
Probably would have added.
Wow.
No, back in history, Russia wasn't a country. It was just a small protectorate of Moscow. Oh.
Oh yeah, no, that is actually true. I love history. Anyways, like the Star Dagger is like, oh, okay, cool.
As someone who speaks Russian, none of these designs look like something the Russians or Soviets would have made. It's too good.
Too good.
The Sternensturm?
The Sternensturm, I've looked at it earlier. I'm just going to do all this.
The Zero. If that doesn't look like an A6M, I'm going to be disappointed.
This is the Trident.
That is an Chronoplan.
Yep, basically.
No questions asked.
This thing uses 3 medium lasers, 1 small laser. This thing only weighs 20 tons.
Fucking what?
Yeah. It only has 2 tons of standard armor, though.
Oh.
Oh, apparently, so ferroaluminum, in universe, it basically just does... It's a dinner plate. It is the dinner plate of doom.
Thank you for the follow, Dagger5123. Welcome aboard. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm just looking at a bunch of these, but basically, the loss... So, the more Trines were forced to replace the ferroaluminum with standard armor, though the loss in protection was technically minor, became exaggerated such that the fighter lost its marketability, and as such, surviving Tridents are mostly found serving in backwater militias, independent states, and periphery realms, with the Outworlds Alliance fielding the largest number as trainers for its pilot cadets. However, in 3069, rumors sped of Blake is fielding advanced Tridents when 3 vessels lacking any cockpit assemblage were seized in the Resto system. Basically, Blake has got a hold of him and said, but what if we remove the pilot?
Oh no.
UKR Nomad, everything runs on fusion power. Unless it's a helicopter in which you can actually have internal combustion engine. I love this game.
My brain is like, I'm not gonna lie, my brain is starting to wear out, but I am feeling the mighty need to go build something.
But I mentioned the Sternensturm earlier,
yep.
which we didn't actually look at, but
What the fuck? Is that a catamaran boat turned into a plane?
No, that it's just this thing. Hold on.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a
This is an
catamaran
Omnifighter.
hull. Oh.
Sort of, but it looks like it. But you put that on the other side as well, and then it makes sense.
Yeah. But it looks like a
Fusion,
like a
FUS
tri-hulled, like a tri-hulled catamaran.
This is a light Omni fighter from 3098, which was built by
Lockheed.
Of course, it was built by Lockheed.
Of course it was built.
3 extended range medium lasers and 2 4-shot streak SRMs. First time viewer did not expect to see some Battletech. I have been wanting to do this for a while because Slice here is it has a degree in aerospace engineering.
Yes.
I'm a Battletech
Mhm.
player. Oh right, no, we didn't look at the Stern. We looked at the Morgenstern. No, actually, we didn't look at the Morgenstern.
Look at the Morgenstern. We didn't look at the Morgenstern. That thing looks kind of cooler, actually. That thing kind of reminds me of my Forerunner gunship that I made in Space Engineers.
Nice.
God, the Panzer chocolate is strong with this one.
Yeah, that's the underside of one. So yeah, so the Stern. It replaces all of its weapons with a PPC, which is augmented by PPC capacitor, which reduces the amount of heat you take.
Nice.
The alternate config B gave it an ECM suite, a Beagle active probe, and then replaced
anti-missile weapons, huh?
For AMS systems, yeah.
Hmm.
AMS systems are really good if you have something with it. Yeah, this thing weighs only 40 tons. The Morgenstern was 3086, which is a medium Omni fighter. We were only going through the light stuff today. But so you want to know how
Jesus
crazy
Christ,
stuff
Nomad.
Gets. So I says, well, here, jet sexual, Crumb is mech sexual. We are not the same, but related. Do you want to see? I have 70 mechs. I also have 3 helicopters that I designed.
Good lord.
So 3134.
Look, all I'm saying is I'm not going to stick my dick in a jet exhaust pipe. Like,
and I'm not. Hey, look, you don't stick your sensitive parts in the exhaust of a fusion reactor. But anyways, the Umbra. Like this.
I straight up thought the little diamonds on the back end of the wings were separate wing pieces. Coward! Shut up, Shades.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, no. Those are right there. So these actual wings sweep down. These are straight out wings. So it's like, do you want canards? Because this is how you get canards. That's a lot of canards.
Shit looks like something you build in Kerbal Space Program.
Oh yeah.
I don't have a stick between my legs. I have raw power.
Excellent. This thing is. Oh great! Of course. It's like, hey, what does the inner sphere want to do? Well, we want a fighter. How heavy do you want it? 30 tons. What do you want to give it? Particle cannon.
Everything's got a particle cannon at this point. Good lord. POV, you fly an A-10. You space A-10. Yeah. That thing looks like an F-86. Like a Saber. With extra wingage.
In regards to the Umbra, though, the pilot is literally wired into the thing. Who strapped big wings to a missile? New Age Systems Incorporated.
We call this thing cruise missile.
So what happens if all the weapons? What happens if all my weapons break? My son, you become ammo.
If I remember correctly, Mech Warrior is a fork of Battletech. Yes.
Mech Warrior is the RPG variant for the most part. And Mech Warrior campaigns can last years because of how technical it can get. Let's see here. 12 mechs for the Kickstarter, 37 from the Kickstarter, 49 mechs as well as tanks, a couple of helis, 8 aerospace fighters, 7 Visigoth, 1 Shalom. Nice!
Damn.
That's a haul. Now this is I've shown Crimson this. This is the Vandal.
Dartboard Take 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yep. So this one actually does a lot better justice for it. Just with this design.
Yeah.
But the Vandal is it's what happens when Vandal in a bombing run. Okay, I can't tell what's going on in this.
Nope. Nope.
All I see is it's dropping bombs with air brakes.
All I see is dropping high drag fin bombs on a mech. Like it's about to ruin his life.
Armor. That's a battle armor. That's a dude in a suit.
Oh, he's getting close air supported to his deity of choice.
Yep. They say in case of no bullets, jet becomes bullet. So Japanese design. Yeah, that's what Draconis Combine is, a space Imperial Japan.
Will die for the Emperor.
Yeah. The Vandal is a
I don't know why I said the like I was German and what was supposed to be a Japanese impression.
We have so when we have
I only see Helldivers.
This is the Wildcats.
What in the McShit is that?
This is the Wildcats. So that photo was making of a pink mist in progress, yes. This is the Wildcats.
Top 10 pictures before disaster.
This is a 45-ton light aerospace fighter. What is a binary laser? Oh, it's a blazer. It's a rifle and pistol form for mechs. Basically, they took two large laser cores, fused them together, so it creates a big beam.
Ah. Nomad, you are not wrong, but because Twitch gets uppity about that, I'm leaving that word out. There's a reason I've been saying high drag bombs instead of the other one, because Twitch takes exception to that one.
Yeah, I know it's a technical term, but welcome to Automod.
Yeah, welcome to Automod and welcome to Twitch.
But yeah, so basically the Wildcats uses one binary laser, which is basically, let's cross the beams. So it's, the craft is capable of speeds upwards of 6 Gs. It's not great, but it has reflective armor, so it does really good against a lot of other aircraft because 2 lasers, 1 emitter, basically.
Yes.
This one has 2 5-shot multi-missile launchers, which you can see there. I love this design because I love those pods. It's so smooth. Yeah. I do not enjoy the wafer cookie that is in the wing.
Yeah, why are the wing fences there? What are those even for? Are those countermeasure dispensers?
It looks like it.
Even so, why do you need a whole ass fence for it?
The fighter's first pilots were initially former Seedlings pilots who found the craft comparable to their old rides. So basically, it's like we went from a doorstop to a bird.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
What are the bubbles on the wings? That is an excellent question.
Bubbles on the wings, I think, are actually the tracking system.
Huh. They allow the plane to float.
Yeah. So that was the Wildcats. It's like, oh, it's like all the internet was laughing about French plane and landing, saying that word repeatedly, but it just meant slow down. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyways, now we have the Yun, which this is its only piece of art.
Looks pretty cool. Reminds me of like the saber from Star Citizen.
Yeah. No, that one's definitely. Yeah, those things might be AWACS domes, yeah, because of how its things work. Battletech is weird. It's like you can actually get an AWACS thing, but you're more likely to put the AWACS on top of a friggin' Locust. Yeah, no, this one honestly is really cool.
Yeah.
But the Yun...
the nose looks a little fucked up, but the rest of it, very nice.
Yeah. This is Capellan, so this is Liao.
Okay.
The design's creation was inspired by Detroit Consolidated Aerospace's Troika.
Huh?
This was made by a company out of... Oh. That's a missile launcher.
That's a missile launcher on top.
Why is it on top?
Because fuck you, that's how.
This is a medium aerospace fighter. That's the only image of it. But, this is a medium aerospace fighter. What does it have? An LRM-20. 2 extended range particle cannons. 2 your medium lasers.
Shoot the pilot when they're ejecting? No, that's a war crime.
Oh god. This has this is an aerospace fighter with a variant that can carry infantry, so you can that's a heavy PPC.
Oh
Why?
God.
Why do you do this?
Because fuck that capital ship.
No witnesses. I'm sorry, I'm just reminded of that thing with friggin' it was Santa Claus going in, goes shh, no witnesses, and then pulls out a freaking Thompson.
Oh my God. All right, what's the Zero?
The Zero. Does that have folding wings? So this is from the year 2703. The Zero debuted in 2703 as a light, well-armed, and armored aerospace fighter for the Star League Defense Force. It was designed with heavy firepower and usable at variety of ranges, while also being faster and better armored than other light fighters. In particular, the Zero's wings are mounted in front of the pilot, along with the engine cooling system as a means of providing protection against ground fire during an assault. I was right. The wings of the Zero can also fold back. It's only saving hangar space, but also enabling a couple of unique tactics. During atmospheric operations, folding the wings can allow for an extra burst of speed, especially in a dive, while another tactic used by Zero pilots is to fold the wings while approaching the atmospheric interface. By deploying the wings at just the right moment, the Zero can literally bounce off the atmosphere. Okay, that's cool.
That's that's clever.
Does Battletech sell minis? No, Battletech sells minis. You can get them from Catalyst Game Labs. Though right now they're having fulfillment issues, so don't worry about it. Yeah, so the main thing for this is a large laser, one LRM-10, and one medium laser. And then I look at the immediate first variant, 0115. Not to be outdone by the clans, Comstar upgraded their Star League era Zero and introduced this variant in 3055. The LRM-10 launcher and a large laser were removed, being replaced by a King Slaughter extended range PPC and 2 Streak SRM-2 launchers. What is
boy.
It's like, what do we have? We have airplane. What do we put on it?
Gun.
No, they don't hold the Battletech IP. That is still top. TOPP. So Microsoft holds the license to be able to do PC games. Catalyst Game Labs holds the license to do tabletop. By the way, the Zero apparently has the CX3 especially has the quirk fragile fuel tanks, because if you hit the fuel tank, it goes boom.
So just like the actual Zero.
Yes. So, this looks like. Oh, that's so much worse.
That looks like a fish.
He's a fish. I gotta. Oh.
That does look like a fish. Good lord.
It's a flying fish.
Looks like the most mentally fucked up fish you've ever seen.
So what happens when somebody is asked to draw? Somebody is given an edible and a beer and asked to draw a flying fish from memory. It has a Cardassian vessel. Yes.
Looks like a mutated catfish from the Springfield power plant.
Intimidation tactics.
Tactics by flying at Mach speeds while T-posing.
But yeah, that is basically every single light aerospace fighter.
Holy shit.
I just want to show one from the heavy.
Okay.
Because this thing is glorious. This is the Reaver.
Northrop XB, whatever the fuck was it right now?
So the Reaver makes up for his low maneuverability, thrust, and somewhat lackluster weapon systems with the ability. This thing is heavily armored.
You'll build some of this in Space Engineers. We'll wait. The Hydra Bomber YB-49, XB-40, one of those.
Well, okay, it's like you think about that, and then there's its younger brother, the Chippewa.
Yep.
And those wings fold.
Oh,
because of course they do. But yeah, the Chippewa is like, hey, we have this is a heavy aerospace fighter. This thing is, how many guns can we put on this? 2 15 missile racks, 4 large lasers, 2 small lasers, 2 medium lasers, and 1 short range 6 rack.
What the fuck?
And then the W7T changes the large pulse lasers from this W7.
Yep.
To a pair of particle cannons and then a pair of plasma rifles. Why? I'm just staring at this. My brain's going, like, I wanted to design this thing. Is the Visigoth? I can actually pull that up. Hold on. I believe the Visigoth is actually medium Omni fighter. Yeah. Sorry. This thing actually looks kind of.
That thing reminds me of a freaking commercial airliner that has the pusher props at the back. It's some Italian, like, P-108 type thing.
Yeah, this thing uses an LB-10X AC, which is one of the only AC-10s that can have shotgun or flak ammo. 5 ER medium lasers, 4 small pulse lasers, and 2 SRM-4 streak racks. And this actually had a model from the salvage box Visigoth, which you can't get. Avanti P180.
Yes.
I'm gonna look that up.
Saving an image and bringing it up on stream right now.
That kind of, yeah. The thing I've
There
never
it is.
understood about plasma weapons inside sci-fi, they never talk about how the plasma remains coherent in a pulse. That is a very good point, though, by the way. Shade.
Yep, there it is. That's the P-108 compared to the
Visigoth, yeah.
compared to the Visigoth, yeah.
Yeah, no, that is, jeez. Except this uses.
It's a luxury.
fusion
It's a
rocket.
luxury turboprop. It's $8 million a piece.
God.
It's like a dream about the mighty dragon by G during some bad opium trip. This is Italian.
Yeah. But honestly, is I'm allowing that.
I'm allowing it. Oh, the sci-fi thing next to it, yeah.
So the Visigoth is a clan medium Omni fighter. And like it's kind of ridiculous. Because the first configuration that it gets replaces the LB-10X with a particle cannon. Because why not? And friggin' Jihad era gives it a hyper assault gun, a hyper assault Gauss rifle. So that's what Hag 30 is.
A hag.
So
it throws hags at you.
It does 1 damage per slug. It is basically a Gauss rifle that it's a Gauss shotgun.
Oh God.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yep, it is sorry. I love this because being able to look at some of the stuff, like I
Mars.
It's a tank. Yes. But so a lot of this stuff, eventually I want to go through this with the mediums with Slice. Post of Visigoth shots for the other profiles. Artwork models. Let's take a look.
Shades, what era are we talking about? I feel like I missed something.
Tribal's got a Visigoth. Man, oh, I wish I had the Visigoth. You can't get a lot of those models anymore. Now, I don't recommend this for a lot of people because I have to make the disclaimer. But I have to mention I design my own war game. I do 3D printing. Everything that I print has been designed by me.
Oh, got you. I got it. Right. Yeah, no. That word has been like...
Terra vets get it, yeah.
Yeah, no, like every time I hear that word, I'm like, Twitch, don't ban me, please.
So, actually, so specifically, as long as you do it in context, is, so specifically, unfortunately, it is used in the appropriate context because, the era, a jihad era, is the second Starlink dissolves, prompting the word of Blake to begin a jihad that engulfs the entire inner sphere. Yeah, basically, the Blakist impulsively reacted by nuking.
Huh.
But yeah, so, the inner sphere basically allies and then just obliterates the Blakists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot take as an intro, Star Wars TIE Fighter is just a 0, maneuverable and armed, but armor is tinfoil. Yep, that's accurate.
Especially the Interceptor variant.
Oh, yeah.
I got something stuck in my throat. But anyways, that's basically it for Battletech for today. I hope y'all enjoyed, because I enjoyed doing this.
There's one thing I'm just thinking of. I'm looking at this now. Okay. Oh, God, I gotta do that? Oh, shit. Oh,
Lost
boy.
Planet, Steel Battalion. Like, if you want to Steel Battalion, the X-Wing is an X-Wing.
Yeah.
But yeah, just to end off with a fantastic image.
Yes.
Again, the Secretary.
Beautiful. Wonderful.
A ship that I would personally fly if I could.
All right, so the last thing that I've got right now is because this stream has gone, and just in general, we've been growing a lot over the last bit. So we just hit the 400 follower mark on Twitch. So that means I owe you guys 2 more follower goals. I have to sketch requests, and so I'll be setting that up, figuring that out. Probably have to be something reasonable. And another hand cam Lego stream. I need to get the camera for the hand cam. So that's a work in progress. The Freebrum with wings. Oh God. Yep. All right, I'll have to figure that out. Yes, but we're closing in on the follower goal, like the end of the follower goals that I had laid out from the very beginning of like last year. So
hey, 401 follower buddies.
Yeah. So yeah, we're slowly clearing that out, and we will figure out what we're gonna do with some of those things. So I'll get back. I'll get to you with some of these plans because I'm working my way through some of the follower goals. Some of them, the commissions that are there, they're still being processed. Some of the stuff are getting done a little slowly, but they're getting done. And then the other stuff, I just gotta get to setting up, which I will now have more time to do this week. Now that that big ass chunk of Phantom is out of the way. Oh, I'm gonna take
just so people. I'm gonna drag this over. Just to end off, this is something that somebody 3D modeled. They basically made the BattleTech equivalent of the
A10.
Of the A10, yeah.
Nice. Straight up an A10.
Yeah. Here, we do Armor 3 with mods for max missions and make Crumb Game Master. You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch, I'm in!
Oh my god, yeah, but, oh man.
Alrighty.
Thrungus.
And with the Thrungus.
I need to frothing at the mouth. You have no idea. I am like Battletech's been one of my biggest loves since like I got started in Battletech like I think a little over a year and a half ago, and I have just been loving it ever since. Except for Max from Tiberium Wars, yeah. Well, I would love. Whoa, your
What?
model tried to snap its neck again.
Oh yeah, it does that sometimes when I like scratch my eye. It doesn't like when I scratch my eye and I'm looking at the camera. It just
Not that many from Battletech, but there's some. Yeah, no. Definitely, I would love to do like a border skirmish sort of thing using the tanks and whatnot from Battletech. However, it's in the title at Mr. Fulcrum.
Yes. Hold up. Actually, I'll do this. I'll do this proper. Let's do this proper.
Yeah.
There we go. Make it easy for people.
Oh no! If Slice gets Mech Warrior 5, I will straight up do co-op with him.
I did just pick up Titanfall 2 recently.
Ooh, Titanfall 2 is a lot of fun, but Mech Warrior 5 has full on customizable mechs and whatnot.
Ooh.
And you can play throughout the entire campaign that you do in co-op.
I'm about to start figuring out how to collab with Kaiju Kanajo because she's a Gunpla girl.
Or if you do Hairbrain Studios Battletech turn-based strategy, I will straight up play that against you because one how it works is vastly different than the actual tabletop. Jump to Titanfall 2 easy. I don't know if they fixed a bunch of the issues because there was a bunch of issues before, but let me actually see, because there was an issue where there was a hacker or a group of hackers that would get into a game and then you couldn't even close out or tab out of the game with what they did. They fixed them? Yes! Okay, I've been wanting to get back into Titanfall 2 for a while now.
Ooh, that's good. That's good. That was a primary concern. Ooh.
I haven't played this game in like 4 years. This is getting reinstalled right now. So BA 3062 Advanced. What is BA 3062 Advanced? Tribal. Which one is that? Is that the battle armor?
What the what now? What the nuts now?
Sorry.
He did what in his cup?
Devs caved in and allowed revive of Titanfall 1 on community servers, and cheaters left Titanfall 2. No, not just that. They actually updated their anti-cheat to actually be able to basically someone goes like, okay, I'm gonna do the thing I did before. Boot. Instant boot.
Instant perish.
Oh, it's that big one. Right, I forgot about the big mod. But yeah. Sorry, I've been geeking out for like 2 hours. Well, actually 3 hours at this point. Like, this is what happens when I start talking about Battletech and sci-fi and whatnot. If somebody, I miss Hawken too, man. That was a good game. What I like, I would honestly with Battletech, we need an aerospace fighter game just because, partially because I want to see somebody hit the atmosphere in a thrush and spin out. Anyways.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hold out just a little bit longer. Because speaking of sci-fi and spaceships, I think we're gonna go ahead and raid out to Pomato. Pomato Master is gonna be starting her stream at 8 p.m. and she's gonna be doing more No Man's Sky because there's a drops campaign going on right now. So we're gonna go from talking about Battletech aerospace fighters, and we're just gonna raid right into the start of her stream. I think it's gonna be the plan here. Because I am running on fumes.
Hey, No Man's Sky also give us big patch. Yeah, I saw
the World's too.
Yeah,
20 gigabytes. Yeah, I just picked up the game.
I'm literally just looking at my list. I play a lot of different games. Slice, what's your Steam list at?
What do you mean Steam list at?
How many games do you have in your library?
91. Yeah, I know. I'm very conservative with my buying.
1,130.
Jesus Christ.
And a lot of those games are strategy games. Can you say Hug Battletech, Titanfall? I love I'm a douche in Titanfall 2, and I have to explain why I say that. I'm the guy who sits at the very back with the stealth cloak and the Kraber, and I still fail to hit anything.
Certified geek.
I played Warframe. I played Warframe like years ago. I won't get into why I don't like it. I played Warframe, yeah. I was really good with Loki. Warframe baller. Hey, Duality.
Hey, Duality. How's it going?
Warframe's gotten way too fast for me to even get into now.
Hey, Catboy. How's it? What's up?
But yeah, for if people should these try it again,
who the hell is Nezha?
I won't get into why I don't play it. There's I gotta be very.
Oh, Nezha's one of the Warframes that we're talking about. Okay, my brain just caught up. Good lord.
Anyway, like we talk about sci-fi. Sci-fi. If you guys want recommendations, I can give. I play too much sci-fi. But it's like, oh right, that reminds me. Eventually, you, me, and Bomb have to get together for Carrier Command 2.
Yes, that is on the docket, and I just have not gotten my brain around to that. Shiza.
Kill F-104.
Nice, just killed a starfighter? Yeah, tell that lawn dart where it belongs. Yes, I did see, I saw those pages.
Oh wait, those, like the Avar and whatnot that we talked about with the Battletech ASFs. Those are basically what happens if the F-104 gets a little bit too developed. Oh no, I'd say I played too much sci-fi. I didn't say that was a problem. Like probably my favorite game, and you can't really get it anymore because it doesn't work properly. Well, you can buy it, but it takes forever to get it working. Human Revolution. Mankind Divided got too superhero-y for me, but I'm a fan of the original Deus Ex. Like, the one from the 90s.
Actually, you know what? Since we're talking about models, minis, and everything else, I think we're going to go... I think it actually is probably a better idea that I send you guys over to Kaiju Kanajo, who is currently streaming making minis. She's streaming the minis and models category right now. She's a huge Gundam Gunpla type of person, so she's doing that thing right now.
Minis and models is a category?
Yeah, it's a category on Twitch.
How have I not known this? I could do my terrain building in that. It would have been so
See if there's
better.
any Battletech mods for Stellaris. Oh god. Did you hear the time the USS Texas crew flooded the port? Oh yes, I know about that one. Yep. I've watched The Fat Electrician. Yes, we're gonna go raid the Gunpla gal. Alright. So everybody, thank you for watching. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and create a custom raid message. Before I go, actually, I'm gonna real quick cancel the raid send real quick, and then I'm going to create a raid message for you guys.
Nomad, I'm happily taken, but thank you for the compliment.
Let me see. We're gonna call it Minis and Mechs Raid. And we're just going to...
Oh. That's, funnily enough, by the way, later this month, I'm actually going to be streaming with my girlfriend.
Oh my goodness. All right, so there's the raid message. I'm gonna redo the raid because I didn't do it because I wanted to make sure we got the raid message right. Raid Kaiju Kanojo. All right, now we've got the raid. and make sure you drop the copy pasta of Minis and Mechs Raid, and we're gonna go say hello. All right. Thanks for joining us, everybody. I will be online tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern to do a Star Citizen cargo running collab with Sora Embers. Crumb, where will you be next?
I am going to probably go eat.
Well, I mean, when are you next streaming?
Monday, actually. Monday afternoon is Art Attack, where I do terrain making, modeling, and other sorts of art. I will be doing more terrain because I am trying to get as much scattered terrain made as possible.
All right.
Yeah, so I go live about, say, 1400 PST, so that's 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Sweet. All right.
Rock and roll, everyone.
All right. Rock and roll. Don't forget your Minis and Mechs Raid. Let's go. One more time. Send it.
Full send.